is with us. He is sitting in the game room with me, so I have access to his character should we need it. Alright, so welcome to Traveler Mission to Mithril. This will be the finale of our short Traveler run for the Friday night group. Before we get started, I would like to thank the friends of the Greenwater Guildhall. If you're watching on Twitch and you scroll down, you should see some tiles there. Each one of those tiles will link to each site. If you don't see those tiles, please click on my profile image and those tiles should pop up for you. The first on the list is Talon Claw. That should be the TNC logo. They make beautiful wooden tabletop accessories for your role-playing games, such as wooden DM screens, dice vaults, dice trays, wooden drink coasters. They have a new line of cutting boards, and he just posted a video today of his new gaming table that he designed. So yeah, go ahead and check them out. Next on that list is the Speechless Bard. She makes beautiful leather products, all handmade, hand-stitched, hand-stamped. They are such as things like covers for your core rule books, or she has a full line of dice bracelets. Popular one is the Pride bracelet, where each dice on the bracelet is a different color. And she has a whole manner of items. She is in the UK, so if you're going to order, make sure that you give plenty of time to receive it. It can take a little while to jump across the pond, as they say. And last on the list is Fable Beard Company. Fabled Beard Company makes beard products such as oils, balms, butters, and co-wash. Each of their scent profiles is a different fantasy character. Right now I'm wearing the hero, which smells of warm cologne and rich tobacco. They have numerous ones. I'm sure you can find a fantasy hero that will match your style. And they have a buy one, get one free if you're a first-time purchaser. Their oils, put 2 oils in your cart, use the code FIRST, and the second one will get discounted to 0. So definitely check them out. They are worth a look. We also have, there is a new author, Matthew Kerwin, who wrote a traveler novel called The Wagner Incident. Gabe says it is a really good book. I have not read it yet, although I do have it in my library. It is on my list of things to read. You can get that on Amazon, $2.99 for Kindle, and I believe $8.99 for paperback. So definitely check it out. There will be links to all of these also on the YouTube channel when you check out the video. Where we left off, these guys had just fought a giant ice worm. Snow worm? Ice worm. It was giant either way. And they were victorious. Unfortunately, I guess it's unfortunate. I don't know that anybody really cares. One of the people that you had picked up in your ragtag group, Egil Tedorson, Egil was smashed by the worm. Which, that sounds like a euphemism. And the worm didn't destroy the air raft that you guys are towing behind your ATV, but he was splattered all over the inside of it, so it has a new paint job. And you guys are heading back on out towards the Downport. You have just crossed this little river here, and you still have a bit of a ways to go. Who's working sensors? That's it. Do we remember?
I do believe that is
Would that be a word? For sensors?
That'd be Dr. Lash.
Oh, for sensors? Okay.
No, I don't have sensors.
Bjorn is the sensor specialist.
Okay.
He has had the drones flying to take readings.
Go ahead and make an electronic sensors check with EDU.
That's a 12.
Okay. So your sensors are telling you that the temperature has risen in this small area, probably due to a downdraft. When I say small area, you're talking 500 kilometers. The temperature has raised above freezing. Everybody make a recon plus intellect check.
My favorite check.
Be great if it wasn't for the intellect.
Twelve.
12 from Raph.
Nice.
12 from Venomous.
5.
So the Marine doesn't notice anything, but enough of you got it. Looking out the windows of the ATV as you're trundling through the snow, you see that you can actually see the shoots of green plants growing up through the top of the snow. They are growing so fast that you can almost watch them grow. This is what would be known as an ephemeral glade. This can sometimes happen in Arctic tundras, where when the temperature suddenly drops or suddenly rises above freezing for a day or two in certain areas, the vegetation actually takes advantage of that and grows as fast as it can. And usually it'll last, a day or two, then the temperature drops again and this glade disappears. Who's driving?
I am.
Go ahead and make a, let's see here, make a drive plus dexterity check.
Nine.
Okay, so you're keeping control of the vehicle. It is getting bogged down a little bit because this top layer of snow and ice is melting, and there are sections where this ATV is actually having to float a little bit through water, which is fine. It's designed to do that, but it has cut your travel time down a bit. Another part of the sensors check that Bjorn did, Bjorn, you are detecting 3 objects closing on your position at a high rate of speed.
Oh, snap. Okay.
With
Share
your
the information.
with your sensors check, you determine that all 3 of these objects are gravity vehicles of some kind.
Are they closing with us, or are they just angling that is in such a way that they're getting closer?
No, they're coming right at you.
They're coming right for us.
Crap. All right, then I will try to tune my sensors to see what beacon we might be sending out, and just in case. And of course, I let everybody know to get ready in case they're tracking us with something, as opposed to seeing us from space or something like that.
Well, and it's interesting that you say seeing you from space. Ralph, on your recon check, in addition to seeing the plants growing suddenly in a creepy manner, you look up and you can see, at first you're not sure, you think it might be a bird, but you can't quite tell, and then you kind of zero in on it and look a little bit better at it, and you realize that there is a ship way up that is flying overhead.
Uh-oh.
We're screwed, guys. I mean, literally screwed.
Well, you reckon those are the people who are coming for the booby trap?
They have air power. We do not. They could drop rocks on us and we would not be able to ever fight back.
You guys found when you were
Yeah.
before you left the Downport, one of the things that you found was a computer core that had been pulled out of the main systems. Who's carrying that? Do you remember?
Someone had computer skill and checked out what was on it. So I would think that
I
would be the
think
one
that's
with it.
I think
Doc-
that's me.
Yeah, I think that's Dr. Lash. Dr. Lash, make a electronics computers plus education score or check.
Uh, 16.
So you have determined this thing has turned on, and it is all encrypted still, and you don't have the key. What you can determine with your 16 is that this is, I mean, you probably could crack it given enough time, but you can determine that this is definitely high-end government level encryption. Like military encryption.
So what have we gotten ourselves into? That is concerning.
What else have we found that could be held against us? What prevents us from saying that we are simply refueling and went in search of survivors? Because we could ditch the core and pretend that we are simply good Samaritans.
So I guess it'd probably help to do a little bit of a recap. So last session, one of the things that you found out when you went looking for survivors, you met the Bothilder family, who is doing some research on Mithril, consisting of Eric, his wife Mintel, and their children Agino and their daughter Aruna. And you also rescued two members of staff from the Downport that originally had taken the Bothilders out to their research location, way the F out in the middle of nowhere, literally in this case, nowhere. And those people being Katrin and Egil, Egil being now Paste. But Katrin and Egil told you that what they had learned was, so there were two ships that landed at the Downport in a fairly short amount of time, and short amount of time being a couple of months. But one of those ships, a passenger disembarked, and he was making crude advances on Katrin, and it was their opinion that this newcomer was actually an intelligence operative. But there was never really any proof that he was intel. But when they left, he was still at the Downport, so they don't know what happened to him. Katrin, with all of you guys chattering, she's riding in the back with you, and she kind of looks over Bjorn's shoulder, and she immediately gets, into startled mode, and brings up that, maybe these are the guys that attacked the Downport. Maybe they're coming back to finish the job.
Was Katrin there when the attack happened?
No, they heard about it through the radio.
So no one here has seen or been involved with this assault at all.
Right, they weren't.
They heard about it on the radio.
Right.
And that was it. When we landed, we didn't run into any humans whatsoever, just some automated bomb traps.
There was the automated trap that was a makeshift EMP pulse that fried the gravitic circuits in your launch on the landing pad.
And we found a lot of sloppily cleaned up blood.
Right. And 3 bodies in a burn pit.
So we haven't done anything, and we certainly, no one here was anywhere near the attack. So whoever attacked, they were looking for something, and it may have been this memory core. That's the only thing that we have that seems like it'd be worth it.
Bjorn, if you have, let's see here, science history, you can add science history to it, but go ahead and make an intellect check.
Okay, I just have science. I don't have science history. 10.
Okay. So they're being from the Sword World's Confederate, or Sword World's Confederation, you know that it's not like there's an open war or conflict between the Sword Worlds and the Third Imperium. But there are frequent, minor spats and skirmishes, a lot of saber rattling that goes on. It's more or less like a Cold War situation. And you know that intelligence operatives on both sides cross the boundary, the space border between the Confederation and the Imperium frequently. This is not unheard of.
Sure. My take on this is Traveler. We're not superheroes.
Right.
We have no way to get off this planet. So the people that are up in the air in their spaceship are way beyond our ability. We're basically on the ground trying to make an SOS or figure out some way to claw our way out of this gravity well.
Mm-hmm.
And we have barely the stuff with us right now to allow us to do it. And there's a flying spaceship or air vehicle above us with 3 ground. They could blow us out of the air. I mean, just destroy us pretty easily.
Oh yeah,
So-
we're sitting ducks.
We're sitting ducks.
Yeah.
So they are either associated or involved in this attack on Mithril, or they're not. If they're not, this could be a rescue mission, in which case, no biggie. But we can't plan on that.
So I thought I would just pop this up. The ATV that you're in has a storage locker. There are 4 of these equipment kits in it.
Okay. Yeah. I would suggest that we hide the data, because not being involved is the best. Now, do they have the ability to read our minds or anything like that beyond just normal torture?
You would get, psionics between the Third Imperium and the Sword World's Confederation, psionics are fairly rare. Mostly because the Third Imperium did a psionics purge, because they were afraid that psionics institutes were going to try to change the evolution of mankind.
Yep.
Sword Worlders, yeah, exactly. Sword Worlders kind of feel roughly the same way. They don't. It's illegal in the psionics are illegal in the Sword Worlds, but they're not quite as draconian about it as the Imperium is. Unless these guys are Jodani, which wouldn't be beyond the pale. The Jodani consulate is just to coreward of where you guys are located, by a couple 500, 600 light years. So it could be a possibility, but these guys are probably just mundanes. They're muggles.
So Right. So we should hide this thing away. We should change our course to approach head on the closest grav operated ground vehicle, and that way maybe we can meet up with just one instead of have all of them get to us at once, and we can determine if they're friend or foe. At least if they open fire on us immediately, then there's no decision to make.
So
if they
So here's a question for you, Bjorn. If you're working the sensors, right now the sensors are passive. They're telling you weather data and shit like that. It did tell you that there is gravitic anomaly heading your way, and you picked it out that there are 3 just by looking at it. If you can get more detailed information if you were to switch to active sensors.
Oh, heck yeah. I want to probe the living daylights out of the one that's closest.
Okay.
Do we want to just talk to him first?
Well, that would be a comm, and that would be great. I mean, we can do both
So
at the same time.
So make another electronic sensors plus EDU check.
Oh, 15.
Okay, so you are able to determine, you get a much clearer picture with active sensors. These guys are flying in a formation. There are what appears to be 2 grav bikes in front of an air raft. And it looks like there are, from heat signature, you're picking up 3 passengers in the air raft and 1 each on the grav bikes.
Can I get a visual and see if the vehicles are marked with military markings?
You're not able to get a visual, but from the sensor data that you're getting back, these look like highly modified civilian models. Like they're putting out way more horsepower than they ought to for civilian models, but they don't look like they're. If they are carrying weapons, it's because somebody drilled a hole and bolted it to it.
Okay. And how long before they meet up with us?
You have probably about 11 minutes at their rate of speed.
Okay. Well, then we should stop and pretend like we've broken down and we are waiting for them.
Who's operating the comm system? Does anybody have electronics comms?
I do.
Yeah, somebody does.
Good. You brought it up. Go ahead and make electronics comms plus EDU.
Yeah. Okay.
Goose is making the check.
He can make
Yeah. Good.
What'd you get?
6.
6 is good enough. 6, you are determined that somebody is jamming your communications.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Boys don't
This
want
is
to
not.
talk.
I always think it's funny whenever I'm watching a sci-fi show. Like I was watching Battlestar Galactica, and they're like, "Oh, jam that signal." And the guy's like, "I don't know what I'm doing." Really? It is not hard to jam communications. You turn your gain all the fucking way up and hold the mic button open. You just jammed everybody's communications. It's just simply not that hard. But easily you are able to determine that obviously it's the air raft that is that's where the jamming is coming from. That's one thing about jamming communications is that active sensors and jamming. Yeah, that's great. Nobody can talk to each other, but everybody knows who you are. Everybody knows where it's coming from. It's easy to find out. So, what do you guys want to do? Discuss amongst yourselves. I will be right back.
Well,
What are you thinking there, Charles? Pretend to be helpless?
I say that we we get a suitcase that can walk, and I throw in my plastic explosives with a remote detonator, and we tell them that we found that. And let them take it back and set it off if they remove it from our vicinity, and we can take out a bunch of them. Otherwise, we need to prep for an assault, because they're jamming us, coming at us aggressively. Looks like it's going to be a firefight.
They got a pistol.
Yeah, I got a revolver. That would be great.
I got a shotgun that I'm just now learning how to use.
My laser pistol go pew pew pew.
Yeah,
Laser carbine go whoosh.
I've got
Go for this, by the way.
a bunch of comm dots and bugs and a little handheld computer with some software on it, and I've got a couple of pieces of explosives. Other than that, then we're back into just fighting. Guns, an axe. And as far as the terrain goes, let's see. We should probably use our separate our ATV from the sled. They're coming in with a sled, so we could actually, if we win, we could scavenge the grav drives from, or whatever parts we need from the other sled if the one that we have gets destroyed.
That's true.
Yeah, that's it.
But we need the ATV or their sled. We got to get back. We can't have, so we need to split up our two mobile vehicles by 100 feet or something like that.
That's a reasonable idea.
Okay. Who wants to? So, if you want to split up your vehicles, I assume you're talking about somebody taking the air raft, unhitching it from the back of the ATV, and going off in another direction with it.
Yeah, just a small distance. We just want to try to keep the firefight, and we don't want to have fire drawn to at least one of them, so that if we survive, we can get out of this frozen hellhole.
Who has?
So we're all gonna.
I know somebody took, or somebody got it. Who's got flyer grav?
Yeah,
Oh, I
do
have. Yeah, I've got grav as well.
So one of you two could take the air raft.
But it doesn't run.
Well, the air raft has no propulsion.
That's true. Yeah, it'll hover, but that's it.
So we want to shut down the air raft completely, so that if it gets hit, it doesn't have lots of power inside to blow itself, to burn out what we need.
Right.
And we'll move the ATV, 50, 100 feet away, and we'll gather around use the air raft for cover. While they're getting all that set up, I'm going to grab a suitcase, or an instrument case,
Okay.
and one that locks. I'm hoping that I've got one that locks, and I'm going to use my plastic explosives and a comm dot to rig it to where I can make it blow. And we're going to use that to throw to the guys from cover and say, we don't know what the hell it is, but we found this at the base and it was hidden. And if they'll pick it up, I'll set the bomb off.
Okay.
I think I got one better for you. I want to make some. Can I make a tactics check? Or leadership check?
Yeah, you could. Either one. What do you want to do?
Just get an advantage.
So yeah, you can make a leadership check.
Okay.
The other thing that I would like to mention, so the 4 rough terrain equipment packages do include a white kind of poncho that if you were to wear it, because of the snowy conditions, would give you a +2 to your... basically, it's a -2 to their DM because of your camouflage.
I'm probably gonna need.
Are we in a weird grassy area though?
It is a weird area, but it's still mostly white. It's just that it's a lot of that surface ice is melting,
Neat.
and there is a lot of vegetation. But I mean, it's not melting enough to where if somebody were to put on this white poncho and lay down, they're just going to look like a patch of snow.
I think I'm gonna use one of those. Because here's my idea.
Gotcha.
So you guys want to separate the raft and the ATV. I want to get even. That's a good idea. But the thing I was thinking is, do you want me to take the bomb with me, and I'll get even further away from the air raft to create a secondary position to split their fire? And then if I take that briefcase with me, you will also know what they're tracking, whether they're tracking you as the ship or whether they're able to actually track the case. And if they track the case, then you can, when they get it, you can just blow it up, and the most you'll kill is me plus them, or them if they've already killed me.
Now you need to grab the white and set up so you have a crossfire.
Right.
I'm going to use all 10 minutes getting this case ready.
Oh, okay.
And it's not even, it's a fake. It's nothing that they would ever track.
All right.
So you need to take your 10 minutes and find a place where you can come at them from the back or the side or something.
Yeah.
And now leave me alone. I've got to rig. Leave me alone. I've got to rig this bomb up.
Oh, now you're Italian. I like it.
Okay, so Goose, make a leadership check.
Okay. Let's see. Let's hope this works. Otherwise, it's
Leadership plus your intellect.
Ooh, that's good.
Or
Is
EDU.
intellect?
Or EDU.
10.
Okay? So,
I don't know what the.
so Sven, make a explosives plus EDU check. And you can add 2 to that.
Okay, EDU. Got that. Explosives was. I just have 1, so. 5. Okay. 12.
Okay, so you are able to rig this explosive into the case. Basically, so are you wanting to set it so it'll explode once they open it, or?
No, I'm using a comm dot so that I'm going to communicate with it, and that will act like I'm going to call a cell phone.
Gotcha.
And my point is, I want to make sure it's a locking one, and I want to make it locked and tell them we could get it open.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now that sounds a little bit computery. If you need some help, I know someone.
Yeah, I can use help. I don't care. But we have 10 minutes. That's hardly any time whatsoever to do this.
Raph's going to take some time to. There's like 2 kids and a lady researcher with us, right? Whose husband just got killed by a worm.
No, her husband, the family, the Bothelder family is all okay. It was Katrin, her, any port in a storm lover was the one that got killed by the worm.
Gotcha. So the family of 4 is all still okay.
Yes.
And then we have Katrin.
Yes. What did you want to do with Katrin?
Well, for the waiting kids, And the biologist family or whatever, I think we should try to dress them up in the whites. At the very least, the children, and try to hide them somewhere.
Stash them in the snow.
Yeah.
We'll do like Tremors, and we'll give them a gun, but it doesn't have any ammo.
Right.
The kid that wanted to shoot stuff.
Yeah. Raph will be in charge of trying to provide cover for the civilians.
So I want to be at least like 300 meters away from the ATV.
Okay. All right. I would think that you would be able to do that in the amount of time.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay.
+2 because of your
What
Your, white poncho.
Or you want a stealth check?
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check. That's a better one.
What does that run off of them?
I would think stealth would probably run off of either dex or intellect, your choice.
Oh, we'll go-
Depends on what you're trying to do, really.
Yeah, sort of make a impromptu hide kind of thing.
Yeah, I would think a dex.
Alright, so that's 8.
Okay.
Didn't go great for that one,
That
I
is,
assume I'm assuming the terrain around here is just freaking flat.
yeah, I mean, there's some elevation with different snow drifts and whatnot, but
but ain't no hills around here.
yeah. Let's see. They do not see Goose, and they do not see the wee chitlins and the family. And Eric Bothelder is armed with a shotgun. Mintel has a carbine. Unbeknownst to everybody else, but he reveals it to Raph as Raph is getting them prepped to go out in the snow. Agino, the 11-year-old boy, has a revolver that he stole. And he's
Well, that ought to do him a little good in case things go south.
yeah, he's adamant about protecting his 14-year-old sister. And so far, he shows it to Raph, and he enthusiastically says that he can help, but he wants to protect his sister.
Save one for yourself, kid. Save one for yourself.
Always save the last round for yourself. Wow.
So,
When they
That is not the kind of thing that Raquel would say.
it's what she should say. It's not what she did say. So, our grab rafts open air.
Yes.
Can I make a sniper shot on the driver? Because I've got like 450 meters of base range.
You
scope,
technically
binocular vision.
could. So just so that I can put you into this so we can get this whole fun thing going, everybody roll initiative. And you can add either your dexterity or your intellect.
nice.
Ooh. That's pretty damn good.
Bjorn has a 12.
All right, Bjorn is at 12. What did Ralph get?
6.
I had a 4.
Oh boy. What about Dr. Lash
12.
and Goose
10.
and Fenris?
Sorry. For initiative, you said?
Yeah.
That was a 8.
Okay. Okay, so Goose, you are tucked into the snow. They are not aware of you. The family is tucked into the snow and they're not aware of them. And you see these 2 grav bikes come floating up and kind of, for some reason, turn and skid sideways, even though they're floating. I don't know, it looks cool. And the air raft comes up behind them. You can see that there's 5 of these guys. They're all heavily armed. They are carrying auto rifles and auto pistols. Their snow white jackets are fur lined with hoods. They are equivalent of flak jackets. They dismount and approach the ATV. Who's meeting them?
Bjorn was planning to have the initial talk and
Okay.
hand off to explain the subterfuge.
So the 2 guys on the grav bikes kind of take up a flanking, not really a flanking position, but they have a wide field of fire. And they bring their auto rifles up. The 3 guys in the air raft, 2 of them have their rifles up, and the first guy comes walking up, kind of cocky casual. His rifle is on a sling, and he says, so, what are y'all doing out here in this tundra? Mithril's a pretty nasty place. I can't imagine you're settlers.
All right, so my plan was to keep them from getting too terribly close while we're hunkered down, but behind the
ATV.
sled.
Okay.
And I stand up, and it appears that I don't have to fire a warning shot into the dirt or anything like that, because they stopped.
Right.
So I'll stand up and say, we came to refuel and found the base destroyed, and we have set out to rescue these people because our ship is disabled, and we're looking for ways to get off the planet. It may be you are here for something hidden. We know nothing about this, but we found this suitcase. It was stashed below ground in the building 5.
Make a
We have not been able to open it.
make a deception plus intellect check.
What the fuck are you talking like this for?
That's -2, and all right, this is gonna be risky. 7.
That beats his 3.
Oh God.
His response to that, though, is he says, well, and he kind of whispers back and forth with one of the armed guys next to him, and he says, well, the good news is you guys are going to get off this planet. He says, the bad news is I don't think you're going to like the route it's going to take. And he starts to bring up his gun, and he says, unfortunately, we were sent for probably that very thing that you found, and our orders are to leave nobody behind.
Okay,
You can make your
point it
sniper
as far
shot.
as I can towards them. So it's in the snow.
So is there any modifiers or anything for having scope?
So with scope, actually, yes. Hold on here, and I will tell you what that is.
And I'm getting my character names mixed up.
So
It's,
Goose is going to try and make a sniper shot and get this show on the road.
Yeah, Goose has a comm dot, so he's been hearing all of this stuff.
Right. There we go. Traits.
And we're all hunkered behind. We got cover, so
I think I even bought
It's-
suppressors.
I don't understand why they're standing out in the open.
So a
Right.
weapon with the scope trait ignores the rule that limits all attacks made at range greater than 100 meters to be automatically extreme range. So you ignore extreme. So it is an average 8+ to hit. If you take a minor action to aim, that gives you a +1 to your DM.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
For sure. Oh, I'm proof that I have a suppressor on it. I don't know if that will change anything.
Yeah, every video game I've ever played. Oh, well, it does less damage if you have a suppressor. I'm like, you know what? It's so minor. Your range would be worse, but I mean, a bullet's a bullet. If it's gonna hit, it's gonna tear them up.
So I got an 11.
Yeah. So that's an effect of 3 over. So add +3 to your damage.
Nice. 14.
Oh shit, that's not good for him. So you guys hear a shot ring out, and the merc leader that is being all cocky and dickheadery goes down. He's not dead. You can still see him moving, but he hits the ground. Bjorn, what would you like to do? You are at the top of the stack.
I will duck back, mostly get cover, and say, "Well, you rat bastards will not get what you came for," and I'll shoot and miss the suitcase. That's as far as I can throw it out in the snow.
Okay, so you're throwing the suitcase?
No, I threw the suitcase out, and when I told him
Right.
that this.
But you're going to shoot and purposely miss it?
Yeah, I want them to pick it up.
Go ahead and make your gun combat plus dexterity.
9, and the gun is another 1, 10, dexterity, so 11.
Yeah, perfect. You drill a shot. It's close enough to it that it looks like you were trying, but you still miss it. They believe that you were trying to shoot this case and screw them over. They're kind of, you can hear them grumbling and pissed off about that. Dr. Lash, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna let this all play out. I don't wanna show myself.
You grabbed a shotgun, didn't you?
That's about the most.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. You can stay hunkered down.
Can I just pop up, try and shoot him, and then
Yeah,
duck back down?
yeah.
Okay.
The air raft is giving you plus 10 armor. So basically, the first 10 points of damage is ignored because the air raft will soak that up.
Good. Do I hit him with an 8?
You do. No bonus damage, but you still hit. Are you shooting the same guy that Goose just sniped?
No, the other one.
Okay.
Wait.
I was gonna say, because that would be a dick move, but awesome at the same time.
Yeah, I'm shooting the same guy.
Okay.
Well, since it's a dick move, yeah, I'm shooting.
Yeah.
Listen, shoot the immobile target.
Right. Yeah.
He's gonna hold still.
A dead man doesn't shoot back.
Plus, maybe they'll change their mind once they don't have a boss anymore.
So what'd you get for damage?
8.
Okay. So
I'm already thinking, what are we going to do after we win this? Because there's still a spacecraft or something above us.
yeah, this guy's not doing okay. He, just to tell you, he's at 0 endurance, 0 dexterity, and 1 point of strength left. He is probably not going to be leaving Mithril. Now, you are a doctor. I mean, if you wanted to.
Little subject.
Yes. The other merc gunmen are all going to open fire. Let's see here. Auto rifle.
How many are on the sled? 5 or?
So there are now 2 that are active, and there are 2 that were from the bikes.
Oh, okay.
So auto 2. The 2 from the sled open up on full auto. They are going to try to hit Bjorn, Dr. Lash, and Fenris. It's probably not going to matter. The first one, well, that's not great. Oh, I'm sorry, auto 2. So they're going to try and hit Bjorn and Dr. Lash. That's level 1. But they're going to, the first guy misses Bjorn with a 5. Hits Dr. Lash with a 10. That is a plus.
This is our first one that I can recall that's like this. How do you calculate these?
So he's using an auto rifle. Auto rifles have single shot, burst, or full auto. With burst, if he hits a target, it does an additional 2 points of damage. If he sets it for auto, because it's auto 2, he can pick 2 targets that are adjacent to one another and shoot at both of them.
Okay.
And it uses 20 rounds, I think. Let me see, what is this? Let's see.
Right.
Oh no, he uses 10 rounds. But he does hit Dr. Lash. Now this may not be as bad of a thing as we were thinking. He has a +2 to his damage.
And it's because Dr. Lash has essentially almost full cover.
Right, so he's got +10, so that means Dr. Lash, you only take 3 points. He did 13. The air raft sucks up 10 points, so you take 3 points to your endurance.
I take nothing because I have subdermal armor.
There you go.
That's 3 armor.
There you go. Perfect. The second gunman is going to do. He is going to aim for Fenris and Raph. And he hits with an 8 for Fenris. And Fenris takes no damage. The bullets go right into the raft, or the air raft. Then there is Raph. Hits. The air raft takes all of the damage. One of the guys on the bike is going to fire a burst shot at Smith and Wesson and misses. The other guy man, this is going to be stupid. Is going to shoot at Goose, or in his general vicinity, because he knows that's where the shot came from. But he's going to have to make
One shot, 1 kill, buddy.
He's going to have to make a very difficult shot with his auto rifle. So that means he's got to get a 12 or better. Yeah, that's absolutely not. He gets 5. So a shot goes wild in your general direction. Probably not even with a 5. Probably not even in the general vicinity, but it was in that direction. Goose, what would you like to do?
There's 2 guys on the raft shooting auto weapons.
Yep.
I want to auto them.
So
I've got auto.
here's the thing though. At your range, auto 2 would be difficult because if you're using burst or auto, you cannot use the scope and you can't aim, which I think is bullshit. I think, in my opinion, and we're just going to make this a blanket rule on burst. I think that you should be allowed to at least use your minor action to aim, is my opinion. I will say that with full auto, because I've seen light machine guns, the SAW is a great example. They always have a fucking scope on them. Always. Even if it's just a holographic sight. They have some kind of image magnification, even if it's, from here to the end of the room. I've never seen one that didn't have something. So I will say that that's going to remove the extreme difficulty, making it a routine for you, or I'm sorry, an average for you of 8+.
8+?
If you're going full auto though, you can't take the minor action to aim.
Right. And I'm trying to hit both of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's not going to do it. That's only 6. So that misses.
So the first guy misses, you get to make the shot for the second one.
Okay. That's only an 8.
That hits.
Right on. All right. Well, that guy can suck it with 11.
So he ignores the first 5. 6 comes off of his endurance, leaving him with 2. That means his endurance checks are at a -2. That's not really good for him. So yeah, you guys see this. You see Goose open up with full auto fire and just tear up a bunch of snow and hit one of these guys. Fenris, what would you like to do?
I would like to aim at not the guy that's down. There's still a guy next to the guy that's down, right?
There's 2 guys next to the guy that's down. One of them took a shot at you, but missed miserably.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to shoot him.
Go for it. What are you shooting? What are you shooting?
What do you mean?
What weapon do you have?
My laser carbine. Improved laser carbine.
Go for it.
So I assume
So it's
that a total of 13 hits.
So it was an average check, so that's 8+. You got a 13. So that's an effect of 4 over the target, which means you can add 4 to the damage.
Sweet.
What's the TL on your carbine?
The 11.
Okay, so you normally do 48 plus 3, so you're doing, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
48.
You're doing 48 plus 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This guy's cooked.
Yeah, he's about to have a problem.
That's gonna be a bad day.
25 damage.
Jesus, Ted. So he ignores 5, that's still 20. That guy goes down, and he only has 4 left on his strength.
Wow.
Yeah, you tore him up. Oh, it's like getting an X-ray in the chest with a high-powered laser beam.
And then I'm going to aim at the other guy.
Okay.
End my turn.
Okay. Raph, what would you like to do?
There's 2 dudes on bikes, yeah?
Yeah, they took up kind of a, not really a flanking position, but more of a cone fire position. One to the left and one to the right. They are separated by about 18 meters. So they're not adjacent.
I'll shoot at the one on the bike closest to me.
Okay.
For an 8.
That hits. Oof. So he's going to take 9. He has no endurance left. And is starting to take dex damage. That's not good for these guys. Is there anything you want to do with your minor action?
Yeah, I'll aim at him again.
Okay. So that will give you a +1 on your next turn. Smith and Wesson, what would you like to do? Live up to your namesake, man.
I'll probably not be able to live up to my name. I'll probably miss everything. Where's the closest one to me?
The closest one to you would be the one that Raph just hit.
Okay. And how far away is that?
Oh, not far. Not as far as you'd like. I would say that he's probably 24 meters away.
Well, yeah, but that's further than I can actually hit.
Well, it's close enough that she hit him with a laser pistol. So maybe 18 meters.
Well, I have a revolver.
Revolver.
So,
yeah, it has a range of 10 meters.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't hit him. He is at 18, so that would be a difficult shot. You have to get a 10 or better.
I'll try that then. I'll try a difficult shot on it.
Do you want to take your minor action to aim and add a +1 to your attack?
Sure.
Okay.
Way to make it sound like a question.
I know, right?
I just got an 8.
Okay. So close, but you miss.
Yeah, not quite.
Yeah, not quite gonna get the 10. Bjorn, we are back to you. What would Bjorn like to do?
Well, it doesn't look like the current state of things is that these guys are probably going to get shot to pieces before any kind of trickery takes place, right?
Probably, yes.
They're out. That suitcase is out in the middle of the firefight. And no one's going for it.
Right.
All right, then I will pop up with my weapon and take a pot shot at whoever looks like the biggest threat.
Okay. You've got 3 healthy ones. 2 of them have. One is like. You've got 2 that are extremely injured and 3 healthy ones. So, well, roughly healthy. So, probably the if you wanted to drop one of them, probably the one that Raph and Smith and Wesson were just shooting at would be your best bet.
Well, yeah, any of the ones that are dropped that are not shooting back, I'm not counting. And any of them that have a big, massive, scary weapon go to the top of my list.
No, I wouldn't say massive, scary weapon. They are all carrying auto rifles, so.
Okay, so I will shoot for, because I think the guy that only has 1 strength left is probably not even in the fight, but I don't know.
Yeah, he's hurting bad.
Well, I mean, in game terms, if you're down at that point, are you still able to point the gun and shoot, or are you pretty much out?
He could, but technically, I mean, he's got a -3 to his attack because he's at 0 for dex, so yeah.
Okay, so
he has problems.
He looks truly messed up. All right,
yeah.
I'll shoot for someone that's close to being able to fly away. I don't really want these guys to escape or start to use mobility to get us surrounded.
Okay.
If they're all just standing there like ducks in a shooting gallery, then it doesn't matter. Otherwise, I'm going to shoot at somebody that's near their grab bike.
Okay. So yeah, that would be the one that Raph and Smith and Wesson just shot.
Okay, we'll take them out. That's 7, 8.
That hits.
It's you add gun plus dex.
Yep, that hits. No bonus damage, but that hits.
All right, and I'm using my rifle, the laser rifle, which is god awful bad,
Yeah.
especially when you roll like that. Plus 9, 16, 19 on the dice.
Oof. So he is going to take 14. And he cannot take 14. So Bjorn opens up with this laser rifle and hits this guy square in the chest. And you actually see this guy start to catch fire from the inside. And he drops. He's dead.
And I'll drop back down to best get covered.
Okay. Dr. Lash.
It's me.
What would you like to
I
do?
was unhappy. Hold on.
You what?
My throat is still a little agitated.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Yeah, Dr. Lash here had an appendectomy this week, so.
So once I got to slit his throat, did they intubate him?
Did they take it out orally?
Nah.
All that ice cream.
I wish. Can't even have greasy foods. This
Well,
is why I'm having pizza.
right, that's a great idea.
Yeah. I am going to pop up again.
Okay.
And how many of them are there?
So there are 2 that are completely healthy. 2 are proceeding to bleed out in the snow and make a mess.
Yeah, I'll leave those ones alone. I am going to pop out, shoot one of the ones that is still nice and healthy.
Okay. Closest one to you would be the one standing next to the lead guy that took the sniper shot.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. So does a 10 hit him?
Yes, it does.
Sweet.
In fact, you get an effect of 2. You can add 2 to your damage.
Uh, 14 damage.
Okay. So let's see here. So after the flak jacket, that means he takes 9. He's got no endurance, and he's only got 6 for his dex, which doesn't put him down yet. He is hurting them. And then your minor action is to duck back down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Merc?
I'm just a go for right now.
So the
Go for
Merc
cat.
gunmen are seeing the writing on the wall and are going to, one of them is going to do auto fire at at Dr. Lash and Bjorn. He does not like the idea of that laser rifle.
Suck on it, you bad guy.
So he hits Bjorn with an 11. Auto rifle, 3D. So that is like plus 3. But it doesn't matter because the raft soaks up the damage. And then on Dr. Lash, he gets hits with a 9, so that's a +1 to his damage. 14, so 4 gets through. Dr. Lash, you said your subdermal armor was a 3?
Mm-hmm.
So you take 1 point of endurance damage.
Ow.
I got a splinter.
Don't worry, he'll pay for that later.
The other gunman runs to the air raft and is trying to start it up. Goose, what would you like to do?
I'd like to burst fire at that guy.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm gonna miss with a 4.
Yes, you did miss. Okay. Fenris, what would you like to do?
Well, I aimed on my last turn to
Yes.
shoot the other guy. I think I'm gonna shoot the other guy.
Okay.
Okay. Sweet. 10.
That hits. With an effect of 2, you can add 2 to your damage.
Okay, sweet. 6, 9, 20 damage.
Oof. That guy just crumples and goes down. Parts of his park are on fire. You mess him up. But he is done. Okay, so that leaves 1 standing, and he is in the air raft. Raph, what would you like to do?
You said there's one left in the air raft and he's trying to start it up.
Yep.
And the guy that I had aimed at that was on the bike, he's dead.
Yes.
So what happens if I had an aimed shot laid up and it doesn't pan out?
You can use your minor action to move it to another target. That's fine.
So there's only one guy out of the 5 left, right?
Right.
And there are 2 that are not dead but are laying on the ground bleeding, right?
Yes. Correct.
How much movement would it take for me to get to that air raft and try to stop this guy from firing it up?
It would, if you wanted to take 3 minor actions, you could close the distance to the air raft, but that would be all you could do.
I'll use all of my points to move on to the air raft, and as a free action, I'll tell him to stop what he's doing, or I'll jam my laser pistol so far up his ass his eyes will glow red.
Make an intimidation check. Let's see. Is there intimidation?
Is that a thing?
Let me see. Is that a thing?
That is not a thing.
It is not a thing. Go ahead and roll and add your social to it.
Seven.
He's going to continue trying to start that air raft. Smith and Wesson, what would you like to do? Oh, Smith and Wesson.
I guess I was muted.
Oh, no problem.
I'm gonna shoot the closest guy next to me.
So the only one that's left is the one that's in the air raft, and he is standing next to Raph.
Oh, I guess not then. And how far away is it?
18 meters.
18 meters. So I'd have to like get inside the raft to see him.
No, you could close the distance. Like if you wanted to use a minor action to move 6 meters, you could. And that would be a difficult shot, 10 plus. But if you missed terribly, there's a chance that you could hit Raph.
I'll take those odds.
Okay. So you move forward. Distance is 12 meters. Make your shot.
Hey, I missed.
You missed, but not bad enough to hit Raph. I'm sure Raph gives you the side eye. Bjorn, what would you like to do?
How many are down at this point?
4 of them. There's only the one left.
And the one that was trying to escape is disabled, or does he need to be shot?
He needs to be shot.
He's going to get shot. Okay, here we go. Eight.
That is a hit. No bonus damage, but definitely hits.
That's okay.
It's like 5d6 damage, right?
Let's see. $19.
Oof. So he's going to take 14. Yeah, you drop him. He's not dead, but he's got a hole burned through him. What do you guys want to do with the ones that are left? Like the guy that's in the air raft is not nearly as bad off as the 2 that are on the ground bleeding out. The 2 on the ground that are bleeding out. The leader has only 1 point of strength left, and the guy next to him has 3 points of strength left. But all of his other physical the 2 other physical stats are 0.
So there's no more oppression or combat?
No, we are out of combat.
All right. Well, we're human beings in this. We're not murder hobos. So we have to secure them and
Most of us are.
keep them from dying in that order.
No.
Heal them up and then tell them that if they don't run away and are out of sight in 20 seconds, we're going to start shooting lasers at them.
Well, we secure them
Which one's
first.
the one that actually dealt damage to me?
Or you just kill all of them. That seems like a better idea.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I have a cutlass.
Yeah, the one that actually damaged you, Dr. Lash, is dead.
Gosh dang it.
Alright, one of those left to do then.
So are you wanting your doctor, or are you suggesting your doctor patch them up?
Yeah, we
Enough so that they can run.
we have to tie them up, and then we try to keep them from bleeding out. And we'll throw them in the back of the towed vehicle. We can't leave them out in the snow to die of freezing. And it might actually be good in a utilitarian sense that we've got
Goose is coming back,
hostages.
marching back from his sniper position out in the snow. He's like,
His
what the
cutlass
hell
out.
are you guys doing?
I have my cutlass out. I'm killing everybody. If they attacked us, they're dead. Plus, I got a new motorcycle.
Brandon, hey, we got 2 new bikes.
We just toss them into the open air towed one.
No,
I will be right back.
we kill them and feed them to the food machine.
Well,
I understand about civilians. You guys didn't want to be brutal with civilians, but these aren't civilians. These are people who attacked you. I'm not. Why waste resources to try and preserve their life?
What resources
I
are
kind of
those?
want to just.
Well, whatever.
Like
We've got other people we're trying to keep alive, and they threaten all that.
We're killing them just to kill them. There's no effort whatsoever to throw them in the back of this thing.
They attacked
Let
us.
them bleed out. That might be a better idea.
Yeah, if you want to let them bleed out in the snow, I'd rather just kill them. Take everything they got. That's what they were going to do to you.
Yeah, let's. I'm going to. Yeah, let's just kill him.
Hey now, this sounds like a matter for the captain. And the captain says, we don't save bloodthirsty mercenaries that try to kill us. We've got enough on our hands here. We got a couple of kids hiding over there in the snow. I don't want to mix up these kids with a couple of untrustworthy mercenaries that are on their deathbed. We gotta go. We need to get off this godforsaken planet.
Take their clothes and then just let them bleed out.
I'm going to get the kids and try not to teach them to murder people and get them inside the ATV.
I'm not saying we murder them. That would waste bullets and ammunition. I'm saying we dump them out here in the snow. What we need
Don't
to do.
save them. It's not killing them.
No, I don't want to waste any more time and effort on these damn mongrels. No offense.
They're laying in the snow moaning and crying and begging for life.
Well,
Well, all right, fine. Don't look then. I'm going to make a med check.
The kids are getting inside the ATV.
Well, now we've got an extra raft.
Do your old bloodthirsty crap later.
that's true. You guys have an extra raft.
That's what I was saying. Holy shit.
Raquel is not doing nothing bloodthirsty. She's just, rolling their, moaning corpses off the air raft like you are not my problem anymore. And she's starting to look for what can be salvaged and scrapped.
Yeah, where was the was anybody left bleeding?
Yes. So the leader is bleeding out. He's so injured. It's not even really a good idea to move him.
Yeah.
The guy next to him is in a similar state. And the guy in the air raft, he's not really doing that great either. He's only got 5 points of strength left. So
the boss, I go over and make a med check on him and stab him in the throat. Then I take his coat, I get on one of the new bikes, and I say, get those kids in the extra air raft, and let's get out of here.
okay.
And then I call on the comm up to the ship. And I say, look, whatever you came to do, it's not a good day. We took out these. Cut your losses and move on.
That's a good idea.
Make a social check. Or you can add persuasion to that if you've got persuasion.
I don't think I do. Luckily I rolled high. I got a 9.
You beat him. The response that comes back over the comms is, "Hey, who is this? Who's on this channel?"
This is the guy who just took out your new group. I've got 2 new bikes and an air raft. If you want to keep losing stuff, keep sending it. Otherwise, leave us alone. We're just trying to get off the planet. Your little trap didn't work.
Okay. And he cuts the comms.
Yeah, he does.
So, are you guys loading up and heading back to, continuing to the Downport? Is that the plan at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to do a med check on the most
Med check.
So you determine that the leader of the small band has expired.
Do you want to borrow my cutlass for that?
The other, there are 2 other ones. You can go ahead and make your med check plus EDU. You're going in my lab.
After
I mean, yeah.
after getting the kids hit in the way, so they don't have to see this, I'll go out and see if I can help any of the
15.
bleeding out.
Okay. And yeah, Bjorn, go ahead and make a med check.
Okay. Let's see. And then it's your medic plus what? Anything?
Medic plus EDU.
And I did tell you I stole one of those little grab bikes.
So
Right.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. Yeah, you're not able to patch them up. However, Dr. Lash, you are able to grab one of them and give them enough. You gave them 7 points of first aid. You've staunched the bleeding. They are not healed up in any way, but they're doing much better than he's doing much better than he was.
I'm just gonna carry him over, chuck him in the raft, and say, "Make a noise, and I will undo everything."
He quickly nods and says, "Yep, I'm on the same page."
I just go, "What did I just tell you?" and stab him.
Oh, sure. I suggested, no, I'm a jerk.
Hold on just a second. I'm looking.
Well, Doc, he's stable.
Yeah. I am looking something up here. Here we go. A G-bike. Give us just a moment. Gabe went to go grab a fresh drink. I don't know what it is about this game, but it turns people that are normally pretty nice bloodthirsty. Let's see here.
I mean, I told him exactly what would happen, and he did it, so.
All right, so you kill him. Do you kill him or do you just stab him? I mean, you could do both.
I'm just gonna stab him enough to be like, and just give him a look like, I'm not kidding.
Okay. What kind of blade are you using?
I don't know, just a stick. Stick I find on the ground.
Okay. Roll 2d6 minus 2.
5.
All right. Well, yeah, you undid most of the first aid that you had given him. I keep looking outside to see if my 2 outdoor wayward kitties have eaten. I'm happy to say that they finally did. They've been gone all day. Okay. So you guys pack up and continue on your trek towards the Downport. Yeah, my mouse.
Oh, that was
Timed up.
me. Sorry.
Yeah, G-Bike is in the back there. I don't remember what page it was on. So that's what a G-Bike looks like. And
Yeah, that's what I figured.
is anybody taking the other G-Bike?
Yeah. Bjorn has I don't know. He's got flyer grav. Does that let him drive a G-bike?
Yes.
Okay. Then he'll take one.
Okay. And Raph, are you driving the air raft? Yes.
We have 2 people that had grav. Me and
Oh, Anthony's in here.
Oh yeah, I've been here for a while.
Did you, yeah, hold on here. Sorry, I didn't see you in the group.
Yeah, I got here at like 7 because I was at a track meeting. So.
Did you win?
Well, I was at a track meet, so I couldn't come till like 7.
Yeah, did you win?
No, I don't know.
What is your character's name?
Oh yeah, it was Frank Yeager.
Frankie.
That's a good name.
Okay. Hold on just a second. I will get you set up here. Man, Roll20 is kind of laggy tonight.
I actually don't have the skill, so I may need to write in the raft. Does drive cover grav sleds?
No, it'd be a flyer grav.
Oh, shit, man.
That'll work.
Can I switch a background skill real fast?
No.
Damn it.
Oh, come on. It'll be a pain in my ass. Frank Yeager. All right. There we go. Anthony is now added. All right. Sorry, Anthony. I didn't even realize that you had joined. So, so Raph, are you driving this new air raft, or are you piling into the ATV?
Yeah, I can fly grab vehicles.
Okay. So to catch Anthony up, these guys were on a trading run, and the first stop they popped out in Mithril. They had to, of course, refuel because they only have jump one ship, and they picked up a faint distress call. They came down to the Downport on Mithril, found that somebody had come in and shot the place up, tried to clean up their murder, and they found records showing that 2 ships had landed. One of those ships in the recent past had left a visitor who got off the ship. It is thought that this visitor was an intelligence operative. Whoever had shot the place up tried to steal data cores out of the computer system at the Downport. These guys also discovered that they picked up a transponder, so they went all the way across this land spread here and found that there was a family of researchers, a father and mother and their 2 children, who are down on the planet doing research on ancient Aslan artifacts, and they're trying to prove that Aslan had lived on this world in the past. In their trip back, they have discovered that whoever came down to the Downport, or I mean, this is a safe assumption at this point, these mercenaries came back and attempted to just kill them now, and so now they are heading back to the Downport. previously when they're Downport, they took their ship is still in orbit. They took the launch, and somebody had set up a booby trap that set off an electromagnetic pulse, which fried the gravitic circuits in the launch. So they are stuck here. Their hope is that they can take the gravitic circuits out of the air raft and fix their launch so that they can get off world. You're now as caught up. Oh, and they killed a giant snowworm.
That's cool.
Yeah. So.
Wait, so am I with them or am I gonna meet them?
No, you're with them.
Okay.
We're just gonna put you in into the main storyline. So, who's driving the ATV? Is it Smith & Wesson still?
Yeah, pretty sure it's still me.
Okay, go ahead and make a drive wield plus dexterity check.
Six.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. So here's the thing about air rafts and G-bikes, and pretty much every gravity-based vehicle. These, unlike your land speeders that you see in Star Wars, these can actually climb, and they can go up to the upper atmosphere.
Oh.
Not quite orbit, but yeah. So I mean, you can fly these up, down, all over the place. Raph and Goose make flyer grav plus dex checks. And it's routine. But if you don't have flyer grav, you're at -3.
So what's the target number?
6.
I got a 4.
Okay. Well, that's not awful. You didn't crash it. What did Raph get?
Not impressive.
Who's taking the other bike, too? Was that Bjorn?
Yeah, Bjorn's on a bike.
Okay, go ahead and make a flyer grav check plus dexterity.
11.
Okay. So you guys rip off, take off across the snow.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
Goose
see.
does not. Goose is kind of slow and sticking with the ATV.
Yeah.
Still kind of figuring things out. He's like, "Hey, I got a bike. I have no idea how to ride it." Bjorn, make an electronic sensors check plus EDU.
15. I am rolling like a god.
Yeah, you're rolling really well. So, you, on your grav bike, Bjorn, you're picking up unusually strong magnetic interference. And it's coming from the ground in your near vicinity.
This is unusually strong, as in could interfere with things, not just
It could interfere with sensors and whatnot, but I mean, with your 15, your guess is that you're flying over or riding over a large ferrous metal deposit.
Okay. Then it's not a problem for travel, and it doesn't seem to be a threat, so I'll just mark it on the map and keep going.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm trying to check on where that spaceship / sky vehicle, sky ship, I don't even know what it was, that was
It was a big ship.
us.
Yeah.
Big ship.
Yeah, you're not seeing it.
I'm gonna set a drone or 2 or 3 up to be scanning for something that would meet that kind of signature.
Okay. So when you mark this ferrous metal deposit, and you guys keep going, you estimate that if you were to sell this information, you could sell this to the Sword World authorities for about 5,000 credits. This looks like a large deposit that a mining company would be very interested in.
Okay. I will tag it on the map and hyperlink the data that I'm recording with the tag.
Okay. That makes sense. All right. So we are back to the Downport. Hold on here while I set you guys up. Or not. There. So this will be Bjorn. I know it looks like a wizard, but that's because, gotta work with what I got. This is just not... Okay, well, whatever. And here is Fenris. Well, he shrank down. What the fuck? Okay. I won't argue. And Goose. And Dr. Lash. And Frank Yeager. And Raph. What was that? And Smith and Wesson. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. And all the way up here. Okay. So you guys make your way back to the Downport. And you come past this burn pit here where you found the 3 bodies. Everybody make a recon plus intellect check.
Yeah.
7.
whole whopping 7.
That's about as good as it gets, folks.
12.
Okay.
11 for Raph.
Okay.
12 for Frank.
Okay. Hold on here while I have this up. I'll throw one of these up. This should look a little more like what you're used to. And over here. I think it's funny, they've got Sci-Fi token pack, and yet all of these guys are still carrying melee weapons. Whatever.
That's because the Star Trek fighting the Gorn.
Right.
That's what's
Well, then they should all have, like, torn shirts. Because you can't...
bamboo, diamonds, and gunpowder.
Yes, you can't get into a melee fight in Star Trek if you're fully clothed.
It's just a rule.
Yeah,
Common
that's...
sense.
Everybody knows
Although
that.
subduing the Gorn sounds like a euphemism.
Yes, it does. Subduing the Gorn. Oh, duh. Ah! So you guys got high enough on your recon check. These guys are not able to hide very well. You see more of these gunmen, similarly dressed to the ones that you were dealing with before, as you pull up to the end of the road that ends in the refuse pit. Everybody roll initiative. And
How do we roll initiative in this?
so you roll 2d6, and you can add either your dexterity modifier or you can add your intellect modifier.
Okay.
So Goose, what'd you get?
12.
Nice. Okay. Fenris.
Mercy's dead though.
Fenris. come back to him. Frank Yeager, what'd you get?
I got 11.
Okay.
One more than me.
Raph, are you there? Oh. Dr. Lash, what'd you get?
7.
7.
I
Smith
put
and
mine in the turn order.
Yep, I saw that. Smith and Wesson, what'd you get?
10.
I'm sorry, what was that, Smith and Wesson?
10.
10. Oops. Okay, so
Put mine in the thing.
okay. Hey, you guys rolled really well. Okay. So, standing right out on the road up here, you see one of these guys as you pull in. Goose, what would you like to do?
I'm dressed like his boss, so how far away is he, approximately?
Let's see here. I will tell you. He is 84 meters away.
I just want to wave at him. Hey, it's gonna be a bad day. And then shoot.
Okay.
And I rolled a 9.
At 84 meters, what kind of gun are you shooting?
ACR.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that hits. I mean, it's got a range of 450 meters. So yeah, that hits with a +1 to damage.
All right. 10.
Okay. On a 10, he's hit. He has taken some serious damage, but he is not down.
Yeah.
Frank Yeager, what would you like to do? This guy from you.
Most of us are on fire. It's 27.
You what?
I have a loot box. Yep.
So Frank Yeager, he is 102 meters away from you. So you could, I don't know, what kind of gun does Frank Yeager have?
I have a self-defense laser.
A rifle or pistol?
Pistol.
So let's see here. What's the TL on it?
13.
A TL 13 laser pistol. Does it say what the range is?
Oh yeah. Let me just click open. I have it propped up.
I think it's 25 for a personal
Yeah.
defense laser.
It's 25.
Interesting. Well, you could, as a minor action, you could move forward 6 meters, which would be, you know, like here, and
Where?
you
Okay.
could take a shot, but at that range, it is it is going to be a very difficult, which means it's going to be 12 plus for you to hit, or you could take 3 actions. Each one of these hexes is 6 meters. You could take three minor actions and move 3 hexes forward. You don't have another weapon?
No.
Well, you guys had a pile of auto rifles. Do you want one of those?
Oh, sure.
Because an auto rifle has a range of 300 meters.
Oh.
So under your weapons, you can have one of the auto rifles. It is TL6.
Okay.
Range is 300 M.
300.
Damage is 3D.
3D.
Kilograms is 5.
Okay.
Mag is 20.
Uh-huh.
Mag cost is 10.
Okay.
And traits, it is auto 2.
Auto 2.
So then the question is, do you have gun combat slug?
Ooh, I don't think. Wait, let me check.
You can still shoot with it. It's just you're not trained.
It's just more fun.
Well, if he's got gun combat energy, then he automatically has gun combat slug at 0.
Right.
So he's not untrained.
Yeah, I only have it at 0.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, if you want to, you could, let's see here, you could move, you could move here as a minor action and take a shot without having to worry about shooting over Fenris or Bjorn's shoulder.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay. So it is a difficult 10 plus. Go ahead and roll 2d6, add your dexterity modifier, and you get 0 for gun combat. So it's just your dex mod.
Okay, so 2d6. So 9.
That hits with an effect of, or no, I'm sorry, that doesn't hit. You missed by 1.
So close.
So close. But it's nothing drastic, so, you know. Bjorn, what would you like to do?
So we didn't spot these guys until we stopped our vehicles and dismounted and walked over here, right?
Right.
Or, okay, so we're not sitting in vehicles with the motor running at this point.
No.
And we stopped here for some reason because we were going to check out the pit or who knows what.
Right.
Okay. And all these guys have rifles and some sort of cover if they want to use it.
Some of them have sniper rifles.
God, we're idiots. Okay, where's the closest
I will
point?
say I will say that you do have, there are some vehicles here. Hold on, let me find something for a vehicle. Come on, you can do it. I don't know. I'm just going to use something to mark a vehicle. Here we go. Here's a bar. And this is going to be a grav bike.
Right. Well, I will use
Bjorn, you
all
have
my minor actions to get on the grav bike.
You have a grav bike as well.
Oh. Well, hey, if it's closer than that, that's awesome.
And then we will put there's gotta be something here. Work with me, damn it. Maybe not. A cup of beer. Yeah, this will be. That's the ATV. And this is the air raft. Okay, so what would you like to do?
Okay. I will. It looks like it's 12 meters to this, to the grab bike that's to my left. Who else was riding a grab bike?
You can just go ahead and get on it.
Okay.
You're right
I'll
next
get
to
on
it.
it, and I'll get it started, and prep to haul off to the west.
Okay. All right. So we will. Yeah, I guess that doesn't work. That works. Smith and Wesson, you are actually, since you're driving the ATV, you're over here.
Okay. So, how much room is one space?
6 meters.
Okay, so 6. And how far can you move as a minor action?
6 meters.
Okay.
This is the first time I've ever done this. I think that in the future, I'm going to make these hexes like 2 meters, so that you can move like 3 as a minor action. But do you want to do it that way? Are you guys in agreement? That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, potentially that makes this map a lot bigger, but that's okay.
So
I guess that actually fits him.
Move a little bit closer.
Okay. You can move your character, or you should be able to.
Yeah. Right there.
Okay. And then what would you like to do?
And then I'll try to shoot at them.
Do you want one of the auto rifles as well? There were at least 3 of them. I mean, there technically, since you disarm those guys, there should be 5 of them. There's 5 auto pistols and 5 auto rifles.
I'll do the auto rifle.
Okay. So on your sheet, auto rifle is TL6,
Okay.
range 300M, damage is 3D,
Okay.
kilograms is 5, mag is 20, mag cost is 10, and traits auto 2. And these guys were each packing three magazines, so you've got 2 complete reloads. Ow.
Okay. What was the range again?
300?
3. Wow, that's far.
Yeah. Yeah, rifles don't mess around.
So much better than my revolver.
Nobody loves a good revolver as much as I do, but when you're trying to hit stuff at range, you can't beat a rifle.
Yeah, you can't just you can't just look through the iron sights and aim that far.
Right. Exactly. Well, and I mean, unfortunately, with the auto rifle, you're still at this. No, you're fine. You're at. Well, you're beyond.
You're pretty close to short.
Yeah, you're pretty close to short. So, but there's a rule that anything past 100 meters is considered extreme range. But you're not. You're like 86 meters, so you're good.
Which is weird.
Right. So
You
can
can't aim at
I shoot in this
over
turn as
100
well?
meters. Like they don't start at the target range until after 100 meters.
Without a scope, it's. I mean, if you're just iron sighting, I mean, 100 meters isn't really that far.
No.
Okay.
But you also have to figure FBI ballistics tests. Most gun combat happens inside of 5 meters, and people miss.
Yeah, but a lot of that's with pistols and short range things.
True.
Pistols and shotguns. But like you say, rifles, like a battle sight 0 is 300 meters.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, what were you going to do there, Smith & Wesson? You taking a shot?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. You are beneath the threshold, so it is... this guy's just standing out in the open. It's just an average shot, 8+.
Well, I got a 7.
Well, you still miss, but you were closer than you would be with the revolver. That much is true. Calvin Fenris White, what would you like to do? So as a minor action, you can move 3 hexes.
I would like to make a shot at this guy.
Okay. With your carbine. Yeah, your carbine's got 200 meter range, and you're inside the threshold. It is average, 8+.
That is 10.
That hits with an effect of 2, so you can add 2 to your damage.
That's, yeah. Okay. Oh wow.
It's not too bad.
It's kind of weird. I agree with their ranges, but not their rules about aiming.
Is it 100 meters or is it 160 meters?
Or what?
So there's a rule.
Oh, about everything being extreme range after 100?
Yeah.
I think you're right. Is it?
I think
it's 100.
Yeah, it's either 100 or it's 160.
That's...
So how much damage did you do?
27.
Jesus.
28. 28. Sorry.
So he ignores the first 5, so that's still 23. Wow. You did exactly all the damage that this guy could possibly take.
Is he red dust now?
He's at 0 for all of his physical stats. Exactly 0. So you let loose with a laser stream and just stitch this guy and drop him.
Okay, so for a minor action, I want to aim right here. So if he comes out from behind the corner,
Okay.
then I can just instantly shoot him.
Okay. So right now behind the corner, he has I'm going to say it's a stone wall, so he's got a +8 to his armor. The Merc Gunman, I don't think he's that stupid. He is going to...
Yeah, you're right. It's 100 meters. I don't...
Yeah, that does seem short, doesn't it? But,
Well,
I mean, I understand what they're saying, but I think they could have raised that a little bit.
Well, I just think it's kind of an odd way to go about what I think they're trying to accomplish.
Right. But it's a game, not a simulation. We've had this conversation a million times. But like I said, I understand what they're saying. I think it's a little short. They probably could have gone as far as 150 meters
Well,
if you're aiming with iron sights.
I don't know.
He is going to... Yeah, he's going to shoot at Bjorn. So... he hits, but no extra damage. So 3D.
No.
For 9 points. So what kind of armor are you wearing?
I've got cloth armor. I don't have my vac suit on, so and it gives me 8 protection. It's
All right, so
level 10.
you take 1 point.
All right, and I choose it off one of the physical stats.
So it comes off your endurance first.
Oh, endurance. Okay.
Once your endurance hits 0, then it comes off of your choice, strength or dex. Now, the thing to keep in mind is that as your physical stats are reduced, that modifier changes too.
Right.
So that's what makes combat in this game so lethal. So, like, if you decide, oh well, I'm at 0 endurance, I'm going to take it off my dex. Well, now your modifier for when you shoot is going to go down too. But it's pretty much considered that if you're taking dex or strength damage, you're taking critical hits. Let's see here. These guys. This guy is going to move over here. Does he have line of sight? No. So he'll move one more. Does he have a line of sight now? He could shoot at Raph. Yeah, he'll take a shot at Raph. It's going to be 10 plus to hit. He gets an 11. So he hits Raph. Plus 1 to damage. 12 points. So
my armor provides 11 points of protection.
Okay, so you take 1 point to your endurance. Man, this is a lot better when people think ahead and buy decent armor. There's some groups, like the first group that I ran through, I was like, you guys are gonna die. Right? This is not healthy.
At what point do we recover these points?
So through natural healing, you can regain one characteristic per 24-hour period. If somebody performs first aid on you, they would make their medic plus EDU check, and the effect over the either routine or average, so either 6 or an 8 plus, the effect over that number is the number of points you get back. Anything that's left over after that, either you're going to have to deal with natural healing or go into surgery. Now, here's the thing about surgery. When you go into surgery, you want somebody who has a really good medic check. And the reason is that if they fail, you take more damage to the failure effect. So let's say that it's an 8 and your doctor only rolls a 4. You just took another 4 points of physical damage.
Gotcha.
So,
for example, right now I've got 2 points off of my endurance. Say hypothetically we make it out of this mess, we get the ship patched up, and I have a chance once we're on board to bandage my wounds and that sort of thing. Would I be able to apply my medic skill to regaining some of those points?
yes. In fact, on your turn,
Like, minus 2 to my endurance, a pretty minor injury.
yeah, that's pretty minor. I mean, it's minus 2 off of your endurance. You're talking about like a through and through gunshot wound or a severe bruising that went through your armor. But yeah, on your turn, if you wanted to, you could apply first aid rather than shooting your gun to yourself if you wanted to. That's a possibility.
I see Raph as the kind who would probably, keep the guns out until everything's safe. And then
That's usually the best
patch
bet.
yourself up later.
Now, the one benefit that you do have, Dr. Lash thought ahead and has a full medical bay on your ship that's up in orbit. That gives him I believe, a +4 to his medic checks. And he's already an insane medic, so.
So
when he wants to be.
Well, he's more of a mad scientist, really, but
He's pretty much insane all the time.
yeah.
But he was very affordable.
His price was right.
Well, as long as my injuries are small, I plan on taking care of them myself.
Rub some
That's
dirt
probably
in
a
it.
good idea. Yeah, I feel like that he'll put us in so much debt that. Nah, no debt. Okay, I'll believe that when I see it.
You just sometimes
No,
get
all right.
bonuses.
Money
with
was
your
never a
service.
problem. You know how rich I am?
Too fast. Where are we on the initiative now?
I'm moving, gunman.
Yeah, but people with money also like to have more money after they have money.
The worry with him is not the cost, it's what he puts in extra while he's fixing you up. Or takes away.
Right. Yeah. Hey, Doc, why does it burn when I pee? Well, I had to put this tracker.
Well, I removed your pancreas to see how long you could survive.
Yes. Okay, Dr. Mengele. Alright, so I moved gunman. Fenris. This guy is not the guy that you were aiming at, but you're kind of aiming at the corner of this shed. He sticks his head out. You can make a shot.
I'm going to do that. That is 12 to hit.
Yes. So you can. It is a 4 effect over. You can add 4 to your damage.
Okay. $27.
27. All right. Just tense. That carbine.
Yeah.
Those laser weapons are brutal.
I love this card.
Yeah, this guy catches fire and dies.
Okay.
You get one last look, and the guy looks like he has no eyes.
That's kind of gross.
This guy up here, who is a sniper, is going to shoot somebody. Let me find his gun. Oh, really? So evidently nobody in the nobody who uses the referee's screen uses sniper rifles, apparently. That's okay. Wow, I can't believe that that's not on there. Oh, okay.
Well, the way they have their rules, it'd be really weird.
For a sniper rifle? Well, it's got the scope, so it ignores that 100-meter trait.
I guess so. But I guess
And he can aim, because it's not a burst. I would hope that it's not a burst weapon. I mean, it's a sniper rifle.
I guess that makes sense, but
Interesting. Oh, here we go. I was like, they don't have something other than a Gauss sniper? I don't want to blow him up. I don't need a rail gun. Here we go. Yeah, 500-meter range. Okay. Ooh, AP5. I like that.
that's nice.
Oh, well, that's shit. 5. Oh, and I'm using the wrong gun. It's a laser sniper rifle. Here we go. 600-meter range.
This is good stuff.
I don't think so, though. He missed by 1. So, Dr. Lash, you see a laser strike out past you. Does this guy even have range? That's 600 meters. Oh, yeah. He could hit anybody he wants. This guy is going to shoot at Goose. Takes his minor action to aim. 11 hits you.
No, what sort of, can I duck and dodge or dive?
You could.
Do anything?
Do you want to dodge?
Sure.
Okay. So, hold on, and I will tell you exactly how that works. So this is a reaction, which means on your next turn you will be at a -1.
Okay.
I will tell you exactly what that means. Melee armor. Parrying. Dodging. Traveler who is dodging will inflict a penalty equal to his Dex DM or Athletics Dexterity, whichever is higher, to his attacker's roll. So he rolled an 11. So what do you have? Athletics Dexterity?
Nope.
What's your Dexterity DM?
1 plus 1.
So a 10 still hits you,
Okay.
but it does reduce the effect to +2 to damage rather than the +1. So it's not as bad as it could be.
Well, it's only 37.
No. Oof.
Yeah.
What's your armor?
17.
So
What did you got? Penetrate 5, right? So that takes 5 off the top. Is that how that works?
yeah. You take 10 points of damage.
All right.
Oof. Oh, wait. No. He does, because it's a laser sniper rifle, he does not have AP5.
Oh.
So you only take 5 points. Sorry, my bad. So 5 off of your endurance. If there's anything, if that is all of your endurance, which I would hope as a Marine it is not, then it would come off of your choice of Dex or Strength.
No. I'm an endurance 7.
Okay. All right. Dr. Lash, what would you like to do? Man, adding minis to this game slows it down considerably. It's like, wow, holy shit. But at least you can see where everything is.
I'm still slightly at a loss just who's who. Who's the one that just got hit?
So Goose just got shot. Are you talking about bad guys that just got hit?
No, us.
Yeah. So Goose up here just got hit with a laser sniper rifle. And you're down here next to Raquel.
Mm-hmm. In that case, I am going to. So each of these squares is a minor action? Or not squares?
So you can move, we're going to say each one of these hexes is 2 meters. And the reason I'm saying that is because moving only 1 hex on your minor action is ridiculous. So you can move, on a minor action, you can move 3 of these. In fact, hold on, give me just a second. I'm going to fix this. Right back. I will do this, and then I will do this. We're going to say that that is 2 see. Yes. And then save. Let me double check this. I don't believe it. Yep, it did work. Okay. Okay, so these hexes should now be set to 2 meters. And the only reason why I did that is so that if you use the measurement tool, it is correct. So you can move 3 hexes on a minor action.
Okay. I'm going to run over here and try to patch them up real quick.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and make a medic plus EDU check. Because you're under stress, it is going to be an average 8 plus.
So 15.
You get Goose. You get 7 points back due to him bandaging you up.
Oh, shit, man. I'm fine.
So are you maxed out?
I'm fine as well.
All right. Sweet.
Thank you, sir.
I knew having a doctor was a good idea. Raquel Moore, what would you like to do?
I've been thinking about it, and I think I want Raph and 3 hexes for movement. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Raph's gonna make a run for this building over here.
Okay, so that dotted line is a fence. I don't know what they're trying to fence in, but they put a fence around their buildings.
Oh, a fence. Okay. Well,
It is 2 meters tall.
let's do that.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the cat. I want to play. Let me in.
Does the fence provide any cover, or is it like chain link?
It's chain link. You know, they went to Home Depot, and that's what they came back with. They got a couple of tough sheds and some chain link fence from Home Depot on sale.
Just better than nothing.
How tall are these buildings?
They're single story, so
Okay.
I don't know,
Right.
12 feet tall. That's including the curvature of the roof.
4 meters.
Raquel's gonna take
Yeah, about
a
4
big
meters.
battle for as she charges through the snow.
Yeah, sorry, Mongoose. I'm a stupid American, and I do everything in English standard rather than metric. So I'm sorry. What's Raph doing?
She is doing an Amazonian battle roar as she charges through the snow.
Okay. With
She yells, "I'm coming for you, fuckers!"
So basically, you got a pissed off Grace Jones running across through the snow.
Yeah.
Carlos Goose Gesick, what would you like to do now that you have fresh band-aids on you? Here, hold on, let me rub some burn cream on that laser. A little Benadryl, patch you right up.
I want to start running towards the building too.
Okay. Are you going to do 3 minor actions, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I don't think that's stuck, but 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like so?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Frank Yeager.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Okay. So we'll have a rifle.
You don't really, well, I was going to say you don't really have a clear shot, although that's not necessarily true. You could hit this sniper up on the roof.
Which one? This one or this one?
This one. Up on the roof.
Oh, okay.
Or you could do what other people are doing and charging forward.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna shoot the sniper because I think that'll be helpful.
Okay.
Kill.
Go for it. It is a average shot, 8+.
No, you throw.
Average shot. Okay.
No, these guys aren't that bright. I was gonna have you like do an intellect check and look them over, and I'm like, I don't. These guys are. They are a merc unit, but they're like the cheap mercs.
Cheap mercs.
You know, the kind that you find in a Colombian jungle. They didn't pay to have patches made or anything. They don't have T-shirts.
They aren't even dressed alike?
No, they're other than the fact that they're all wearing white jackets. That's, you know, they got a bargain sale at REI. You know,
Somewhere off.
The survivors get to audition for the real mercs.
right?
Okay, so is it
So-
2?
So you would roll 2d6 plus your gun combat slug, which I believe is 0, plus your dexterity DM.
Okay.
Oh, that's better. Zoom that out a bit.
13.
That hits. So that is an effect of 5. You can add 5 to your damage. So with the auto rifle, it would then be 3d plus 5. So roll 3d6 plus 5 for damage.
Okay.
I mean, these assholes are only wearing flak jackets for armor, so they clearly weren't prepared for you. So you did 20?
20 damage, yes.
So that means he'll take 15. Shit on a shingle. Okay. He is hurting, but he is not down. However, he is at a -1 for dex and strength now.
Huh.
Bjorn, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm on my bike
Yep, it is started up.
and I got started, and I just got a nick in my left shoulder, which pisses me off. So I'm going to gun this sucker and gain some altitude. Come over here and slide it sideways to right there.
Wait,
and
to
stop my.
where?
Can you see the? Can you see my line?
Oh, yes. Okay.
Okay. Ignore the trailer because as soon as I let up on the key, it'll.
Right.
But I'm going to stop at the 93.8 meters.
Okay.
But
Up on the roof.
I'm going to slide it through this guy. And this roof is round like a Quonset hut, and this temperature is below freezing. So I suspect he's going to get hit and possibly have a hard time standing.
Okay.
But I don't care.
Okay.
I end up on the roof of this building, and I want him, hopefully, to end up off. And I want to have a dump
You might.
bicycle.
So you're gunning it and sliding into him, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm doing some Steve McQueen motorcycle.
Make a flyer grav plus dexterity check. And we're going to say that it is an average 8+.
It's gonna be hard. Yeah. So
Well, no, I don't think it's going to be that hard. I mean, it's not really hard to hit somebody. I mean,
yeah, he can't really move around a whole lot up there.
no. He is going to take a reaction and attempt to. Fuck, I don't know.
could jump off the roof before he gets knocked off. That's
Yeah, he might attempt that. Let me find out how diving for cover. Similar to dodge, but instead of just ducking down or away from an attack, traveler will be throwing himself to the ground, hopefully behind something solid. Let's see here. Inflicts a DM -2 on the attack roll. Okay, so make a fire grav plus dexterity check, and you're at -2 because he's going to dive and try to jump off the roof to avoid getting
So that was
smashed.
after all the adjustments, it's a 9.
That still hits him with a +1 to down. I'm going to erase this bench since we know you're on a bike.
Well, I'll end up, since I laid the bike down, I'll end up prone with the bike in front of me.
Okay.
It's going to give me a little bit of cover, and now that I'm up here on the top, I want to use it as a sniper point.
Shit, vehicular collision. The fuck?
That's gonna suck.
It probably is going to suck a lot.
I don't remember the stats, but I don't think a flak jacket stops cars
No.
or motorcycles.
Hold on. This is honestly, in all the times I've played Traveler, nobody's tried to do this. Leave it up to you guys, right?
To run somebody over.
To run somebody over. Let's see. Oh, I guess that would be a ram. Yeah. Deliberately driving a vehicle into someone or something requires significant action and a successful skill check. Yeah. Are affected by dodging and evasive action as normal. The ram may grant bonuses on the ram attempt. Automatically successful if the target is particularly large or stationary. So, right. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, collisions. When a vehicle collides with something else, a traveler, another vehicle, etc., both take damage. Roll 1d for every speed band number the vehicle is traveling. So you have vehicles. What's the speed band for a G-bike?
Very fast.
I don't know how to answer.
No, I'm talking to Gabe. So very fast. Speed band number is 7. So roll 7d for damage.
Holy shit!
Yeah. And his armor's not going to take any of that.
Oh my god. 15, 16, 17 and 3 more dice.
Yeah. You were traveling somewhere between 500 and 800 kilometers per hour.
Holy crap.
So, holy shit. 31.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's paced.
Yeah, this guy, you knock this guy clear off the roof down here. He hits the front of this building and is then turned into a mushy tomato-like paste.
I think that's kind of found a rules abuse here, because why would I even have a weapon?
If I have a grav bike, why do I have a gun? Well, the grav bike does also take damage, so I'm going to say it's going to take half of that, so it's going to take 15 points. What's the hull on a grav bike?
2.
Really?
That's what it says.
So the grav bike is trashed and out of commission.
Yeah. It's got armor
That's
2
why
on
you
all the
carry a
directions.
weapon.
Okay.
Right, but what's the hull?
It's an
2.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fucked.
As a free action, Rav calls out, "Badass, Swedish chef."
That was some Ghost Rider Lobo shit right there.
I have steaming wreckage I'm laid down on the ground with the steaming wreckage up here on the roof. Or did it just plummet off the side?
No, you hit him and you did exactly what you want. You had a high enough roll that you did exactly what you wanted to, but the frame of this bike is just warped. I mean, you slid it sideways and hit him with the bottom of the bike, and it just kind of wrapped around him.
Okay.
Smith and Wesson, what would you like to do? Oh, there you are. You're over. I like the fact that they actually have rules for that. Like in D&D 5th edition, if you're riding a war horse and you want to ride somebody down, there's no real collision rules. Like what happens when a war horse runs into an armored knight? I don't know. Like, whatever. DM calls.
So I'm gonna use a minor action to walk over there.
Okay.
Is that one at 6 on the roof or inside?
He is on top of the roof.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hit him.
Okay. Let's see here. So that's going to be a 12 plus to hit. Because he is out of range. Well, not that he's out of range. He's beyond the 100-meter limit, and you don't have a scope on the auto rifle.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you wanted an easier target, that guy still has cover though. If you were like right here, let's see here. Right here, you would have almost a direct line of sight on that guy.
What about just the guy down the road? Right there.
Yeah, no, you could hit him. That would be an average 8 plus.
Yeah. Oh, 10.
Do you want to use burst fire on that?
What does that do again?
So burst fire allows you to add the auto 2 score to your damage. So you'd be looking at a +4 instead of +2 to your damage.
Oh. Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
Uh, 19.
Yeesh. So this guy ignores 5. It's 14.
Is that a shotgun or is that the...
That's an auto rifle. Okay, so this guy is hurting significantly but not down. Fenris, what would you like to do?
I can probably keep the guy on the roof, right? Here.
So, let's see here. So Carbine does not have a scope, so it is going to be a difficult 10 plus shot to get him. Not to mention the fact, I'm going to say it's actually a very difficult shot of 12 because this building is like 4 meters tall.
How does stealthing work in this game?
So if you want to stealth, you can make a stealth plus dexterity check as your and tell me how you want to move. Where do you want to go?
So
basically it's your stealth check versus their recon check.
Would I be able to move here this turn or no?
Let's see. So you could move here or here. Or here, yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to go with the last option and move here.
Okay.
And is that a significant action to just move?
No, it was 3 minor actions, so you don't have a significant action to get there. However, you can make your stealth plus dexterity check, and I will see if they can see you.
Okay. So I don't think they can see me with an 13.
Yeah, no. The gunman got a 5 and the sniper got a 6. So no, they do not see you.
Okay. So that is my turn.
I will mark you as ninja. Okay.
What ninja?
The gunman. This gunman is going to peek out and shoot at Goose.
The one on the corner of 4 there?
Yeah.
Is he on top or just around the corner?
He's just around the corner. And he is going to use his auto rifle. Oh, you know what? He's going to use auto 2 and shoot at both Raph and Goose. He misses Goose with a 4. But he hits Raph with an 11. "17 points of damage, Raph. What's your armor?"
As a free reaction or whatever. You said we get as many reactions as we like, right?
Yes. You could dodge.
I just want to yell out. That's just free action, right?
Yes.
Mother bitch tits!
You can dodge too.
You could dodge.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay. Do you have athletics dexterity as a skill?
I have athletics nondescript as a 0.
Okay, so what's your dexterity DM?
+0.
Okay, so dodging isn't going to help you. All right. So what's your armor?
I got 11 points of protection.
Okay. So you take 6 points of damage. That's got to
That is
smart.
not feeling good.
What's that put your endurance at?
2.
Ooh. -2 to your endurance checks. Ugh. Okay. This gunman. 3 is going to shoot at Goose with a burst. Oh, wait. Sorry. But he misses with a 7. This idiot moves there. These 2 idiots one moves there. And one moves there. Sniper is going to shoot at Smith and Wesson. And just hits with an 8. .21 points of damage. Smith & Wesson, what's your armor? Smith & Wesson?
Oh, I don't have any.
Do you want to dodge?
Yeah, I'll try and dodge it.
So, do you have athletics, dexterity as a skill?
No. I just have endurance.
What is your what is your dexterity DM?
It's at a +0.
Okay.
It's an 8.
You could dive for cover into the snow, making yourself prone, which would give him a -2, which means he would miss. Because he just barely hit you.
I'll go for that. I'll just dive in the snow.
Okay. So you dive in the snow and you are...
And that means I'll get like a -1, right?
Correct. Correct. But that's better than eating 21 points of damage.
But yeah, it's better than I'm dying.
Okay. Dr. Lash, what would you like to do?
This area is a bit saucy. And who is this fine fellow right next to me?
That would be Frank Yeager, one of the other Vargur.
It's me. I'm next to you.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, not at all. I don't think I've even been shot at.
That's gonna go run here, over here, run over here. You guys all right?
So
Raph taking a knee. Her right arm dangles uselessly at her side, and she's picked up her laser pistol with her offhand. She says, "I'm hurting, Doc."
So on Lash's next turn, he'd be able to apply first aid to Raph.
Yeah.
So Raph, with your pistol in your good hand, you got this jerk face running up on you. What do you want to do?
Do I take any minuses for having it in my offhand?
Nah. Everybody's ambidextrous.
Nah. Sweet. That's good. That's a good skill.
So something to tell you guys about laser weapons is that most of them have a cable that goes from the gun to a battery pack on your belt.
Right.
There
Well, I'm gonna.
are some that are cartridge weapons at higher TLs, but
Well, I'm going to lay down some wicked fucking cover fire for my doctor friend.
okay. So
Just like fucking spray and pray style.
all right, go ahead and make a shot.
Exactly.
What'd you get? 8 exactly?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
$13.
Oof. Oof. So he's going to take 8. That eats all of his endurance, but he's still up. Goose, what would you like to do?
So, how many people have line of sight on her, do you think? There's that guy there.
This guy.
And then are there 2 more up the runway or no?
This guy probably has line of sight on her, but it's going to be tough because, like I said, these buildings are 4 meters tall.
But there's nobody on the big runway?
They're way up there.
So I want to... And then, as a sidebar, do you think I could cut through that fence with a cutlass?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Alright, that makes it a pain in the ass. But I want to block that guy's line of sight, that closest one.
This guy here?
Yeah. Fire on him. And we'll do it.
Oh, wrong guy. I see.
Yeah, I'm right next to her there.
Yeah.
So I just want to try and stand in front of her and fire back at that guy.
Go for it.
Because I figured my armor's better than hers. Ow. 3.
What'd you get?
Like a... I guess it's 4... It's like a 4.
Yeah, that's
5.
a miss.
It's a miss.
All right.
I don't think it's anything too terrible.
Frank Yeager, what would you like to do?
Yes. Unmute. Oh, I am. Okay, so I am right here.
Yep.
So so can I shoot? Can I only shoot, or can I move and shoot?
So, for your actions, you can perform a significant action and a minor action. As a minor action, you can move 6 meters, which is 3 of these hexes. Alternately, you can perform 3 minor actions. So that means you could move 18 meters or 9 hexes. It's up to you.
I think I'm just gonna move 3.
Okay. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Actually, you could do 1 more. There you go. And you want to shoot this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
How's he looking? Has he been shot at?
Yeah, he's got no endurance left.
Oh. Well, I'll shoot at him.
Okay.
Wait, how far is he? Is that? Oh,
He is. He's only 60 meters.
Okay.
So it's an average 8 plus.
I don't know if I should use my rifle or my pistol.
Rifle.
Rifle, because the pistol only has a range of 25 meters.
Oh, that's true.
And anything
Yeah,
over your
rifle.
range increment starts getting negative.
Right. Yeah, it starts jacking up the difficulty.
Motherfucker. So that's a minor, right? Yeah, I'm gonna fire at this guy
Go for it.
with my rifle.
Okay.
Okay, so what's the difficulty? Like minor?
It's average 8 plus.
Yeah, oh yeah, I beat that. 9.
Okay, so that's an effective 1. You can add 1 to your damage.
Okay, roll damage. 12. Ooh, that's a curse number. 19.
Ooh. So that means his flak jacket will eat 5. He's going to take 14. This guy has 1 point of strength left and is on the ground bleeding.
Is he dying?
Yeah, slowly dying. Nice shot. Bjorn,
Next shot.
what would you like to do?
Okay, so I can't really easily see anybody except this guy. Let me get that guy right there,
Yeah?
because I'm laying down and everybody else is on the ground.
Right.
So I will F that guy. I'm gonna aim and shoot at this guy. And I think the aiming may just be
Aiming will give you a
useless.
+1. I'm going to say that because you're prone, you have a +2 because you have a stable position.
Yeah. Okay. Now, that was my whole point, was to take out these guys up high. So,
Yeah, so far you've done that in a dramatic fashion.
well, I didn't think. I just thought I'd knock the guy down, but
No, you pasted him.
yeah. Nice. Okay, so 10 on the dice will hit. You
Yes.
said it was +2. So
So that is
then I add,
an effective 2, so you can add 2 to your damage.
yeah, and I didn't add in my dex
Oh.
on my gun.
Actually, it's a +4 to damage.
Okay. And so he's probably toast because this is a
Yeah, 5d plus 4 is... That's going to hurt.
$26.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. This guy is... Yeah. He basically is turned into a cloud of red vapor. Just red steam.
All right, and I'll fumble through my pockets to see if I have anything that I can use for the next round. That's my minor action, is to go, what the hell have I got on me?
Okay.
I want to say over the comm, I want to go ahead and drop the accent, Bjorn. I'm not buying that shit anymore.
What are you doing?
Bork, bork, bork. He starts throwing up a whole bunch. Out of his pocket, he pulls out a bunch of wooden spoons and a meat cleaver.
Yep.
No, I'm looking to see if I have any grenades on me.
Smith and Wesson, what would you like to do? As a minor action, you can get up.
I'm gonna get up as minor action.
Okay.
How many minor actions can I do?
3.
1?
So if you want to shoot, that's all you could do and shoot. Or you could take 2 more minor actions, which would allow you to move 12 meters, which is 6 hexes.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and move over here, behind everyone else,
Okay.
and give them moral support.
Okay.
So make sure to raise their pay if we get out of this alive.
Okay. Fenris, what would you like to do? As you're stealthed.
So I can see one guy right in front of me, and I want to aim and shoot.
Okay. Because you are hidden, and he has no idea that you're there, this is going to be a routine shot for you, and all you have to do is hit with a 6+.
Okay. Well, that is fairly easy. That's 13.
Yeah. So that is a critical success, exceptional success. You get to add 7 points to your damage.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this guy's gonna
That's
eat a
total
lot of
10
shit.
points, just the normal 4D for me.
Right.
Oh my.
With the laser carbon. This guy's going away.
Yeah.
30 total damage.
30? Yeah, this
30.
guy is no more.
He is red dust now.
Yep.
And that is where I will end my turn.
I have where an atomic bomb goes off and they have the black shadow on the wall where somebody used to be standing. There's a red mist on the snow in the shape of a person. There's just nothing left. And maybe like a little melted crater where his feet were.
You can have his shoes if you want.
I don't even know that there's shoes left with that much
Yeah,
damage.
the shoes are melted, but they're there.
This guy. He really doesn't want to pop out. But he's going to take a shot at Carlos Goose with an auto rifle. Hits with a 10 with an effective 2. 3d plus 2 damage. Fuck. 10.
Soaks it.
Yeah, your armor probably soaks that up, no problem. All right.
That's why I stood there.
And oh, these guys are gone. There are no more snipers. This guy. 1, 2, 3. And I'll make a decision here in just a minute. Oh yeah.
Don't they ever just decide to run? I mean, they're getting slaughtered.
Yeah, they don't have a ride. There's nowhere to run to, except snowy death.
Snowy death.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's all
What's
that
that
guy.
clicky noise? I keep hearing a weird clicky noise every time someone talks.
I do not know. But this guy is going to take a shot at Dr. Lash. And he hits with an 11. That is an effective 3. 13 points of damage. So, Dr. Lash, you have your subdermal armor. So that removes 3 of that. Are you wearing anything else?
10.
Yeah. So you
No.
you take 10. What's that put your endurance at?
Zero.
Oof. So anything that's left over from that, your choice, Dex or Strength, you can
Exactly.
you can mix them up. You don't have to take it all from one or the other.
Yeah.
So what is the combat implication of 0 endurance?
Not a whole lot. I mean, unless you're doing like, if you try to run away, and let's say that you're running away into the tundra and you don't have any vehicles. So sooner or later, that's going to become an endurance check. And if you're at 0 endurance, that means you're at -3 for your endurance checks. So that's not good.
Severely bruised.
Yeah, at the minimum, yeah.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense because it's kind of so they're saying you hurt, you don't want to do anything, but it hasn't affected your skills, basically.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's not very many endurance skills. I guess survival is going to be a problem. But, if you run off into the tundra, and you have to figure, let's say that you're in a vac suit and you took enough damage that you're at 0 endurance, your vac suit is fucked up. It's going to have problems too. So, yeah, there's some bad connotations that can be affected by that, but it's not nearly as bad as when you start taking critical damage to your dex and strength. So how you looking, Doctor?
Not very good.
So your endurance is 0.
What's your dex at?
12.
Your dex is at 12? What about your strength?
7.
Oof. That's not terrible. I've
Yeah, I didn't have to go.
not that worse.
I mean, you're still at a,
zero.
you're still at a +2 for your dex, and
Don't it?
you what?
The rap says that's smart, don't it?
I would imagine Raph might slap him on the back and be like, you're now one of us.
You're one of us now, Doc.
So, Dr. Lash, what would you like to do with your turn?
I glance at Raph, go, alright, just a moment, and patch myself up.
Yeah, okay. Doctor, heal thyself. That's probably the wise move. I mean, if your doctor dies, you're kind of fucked.
Now, does he have armor?
He's got subdermal armor. So he had an implant.
Buy him some armor.
Yeah, the subdermal armor is nice, but
Fuck, we'll buy him powered armor at this point.
the nice thing about the subdermal though is he can walk around in a dress shirt.
Yeah.
He still stops 3 damage. So
Which is nice. It's not bad, but it's time to get him some good stuff.
I don't think that you guys were planning on this kind of
15.
event. But I mean, I would think
For
that
the
you
future.
know me by now.
Yeah.
So you got a 13 on your check?
15.
15. So you can from your first aid to yourself, you bandaged up and receive 7 points back.
Alright.
You're probably not completely whole, but you're probably feeling a lot better than you were.
Yeah.
And I am going to say that Lash is probably prone. I don't feel like Dr. Lash is used to getting shot. He probably took that hit and went down, crumpled like a deck of saltines.
Yeah.
Raph, what would you like to do?
Well, since there's nobody nearby to shoot at, I guess Raph's gonna be all like, hey Doc, can I get one of those bandages real quick?
Pass that bottle.
Well, you could shoot this guy. Your laser pistol. Let's see.
30.
30?
Yes.
Yeah, that's just out of your range. So if you want to try, you can, and you can aim. So that's a +1 to your attack. It would be a difficult shot at 10+.
Oh, well, might as well give it a try. Got nothing else going on while I lay here and
Just
bleed in the snow.
As a free action, you'd be like, "Hey, Doc,
Yeah.
I'm bleeding here."
Reaction to bleed in the snow.
For you, it's a performance roll.
Woohoo!
In D&D, crying is a free action. In Traveler, bleeding is a free action.
Excellent.
As is burning, sucking vacuum.
Only 9.
Oh, so close. He definitely that got his attention for sure. All right, so
I see you over there.
my other problem with the Expanse, and it's not just the Expanse, it's all sci-fi shows.
Yeah.
They don't do explosive decompression properly. The closest that they've come in film to doing decompression properly would be like Event Horizon, where the guy started bleeding out of his eyes.
Oh.
But there, and I don't think you see it in the first season, but there's a couple in the later seasons where people get spaced. And it's like, so here's what happens in explosive decompression. You basically have 13 seconds before you're dead. And most of that is that your blood boils, which causes your body to expand. You don't just turn into a frozen popsicle with gray eyes floating out in space. No. You get right fucking ugly. You get fat and your eyes and tongue are bulging out because you're, yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, so that's how explosive decompression works. It's unpleasant. But you can survive for 13 seconds. Actually, NASA said that there's a possibility that you could survive up to a minute. But the average person is about 13 seconds.
But is how fine are you gonna be afterward anyway?
Right. Well, and if you want to survive a minute, that means that you tucked into a ball, you blew all the air out of your lungs, because none of that's going to do you any good. Holding your breath is going to make things a lot worse, believe it or not. I mean, it's the worst way to die. Goose, what would you like to do?
I want to step in front of her again and finally hit somebody with a burst fire. Is what I'd really like to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy?
Yeah.
All right. Do it.
Do it. Actually, can I take 2 and try and? No, I'll stay.
So technically,
no, it's fine.
So technically, auto fire is assuming that you're raking 2 targets that are adjacent to each other.
No.
I don't know why you wouldn't want to just fire.
I'm trying to step into the kind of preferred line of sight for both her and the doctor, but that other guy.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Makes it weird. So it's not going to do me much more good this time.
You could be like right there and shield them.
But see, now I'm shielding her less.
Well, essentially,
he's the doctor.
So let me look at cover. You're looking at.
So I just rolled a 12. So
you hit him.
Yeah.
He may not be around anymore.
Yeah,
so
he takes.
Yeah.
Come on, big money. 3d6 plus 3.
Yep.
No.
See, you figured out effects.
9, 12. It only takes 12 though.
He only takes 12?
Yeah. Kind of a suboptimal roll on the damage. That's all right.
Well, that is still not good. But yeah, did you add the +2 for auto?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he still has 1 point of endurance. He doesn't like that at all. Frank Yeager, what would you like to do? Are you muted, Anthony? Put that magazine back under your pillow.
Turn that back around.
Oh, poor
Damn
Anthony.
Kids are whacking off on the tree. Skyping and whack.
Fucking magazines. Back when I was a kid, that's all we had. We didn't have the internet.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a wrong way bit about what he had to do for porn when he was a child.
Right, yeah.
I had to go to a store.
Right.
For Bush 70s porn.
Yeah. Anthony, are you still with us? So we're going to skip your turn. 3.
I'm here.
Oh, there you
I'm
are.
here. But I was talking about my mom, so.
Oh, okay.
Is
that a euphemism? So, what would you like to do? So, this guy just took gunfire from Goose.
Okay. Well, I don't think if I probably should just move closer so it's easier to hit.
You could get up to here and shoot him.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there. And shoot. How far is that? Let's see.
It's average 8+ to hit him.
Oh, that's not too far. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. No, shoot.
The worst part is his mom probably just heard us talking about that.
That's what I was feeling guilty about.
I have headphones on, so she.
Oh, okay, good.
Good.
We don't want your mom to hear us busting your balls.
Give your balls a check.
Okay.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
13.
That hits. So that is an effect of 5. That is a +5 to damage. This guy might be done.
God, I hope so.
Hey, were you guys saying bad words? My mom is asking.
We were talking about.
No. We're teasing you.
We were simply implying frequent masturbation.
You didn't hear anything, right?
Oh.
18.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, this guy, you cut loose with the auto rifle and paced him. All right.
I think I should become a sniper and get rid of this assault rifle.
Yeah, I don't know. Auto rifles are not too bad, evidently. Bjorn, what would you like to do up on the rooftop of Building 7?
Well, I've done a quick inventory while I'm laying down of what I've got with me, which isn't a whole heck of a lot, except of course
wooden spoons. I mean, clearly.
Yeah. So I'll use my
and a rubber chicken for some reason.
And I'm gonna link while I'm laying down. I'm gonna link up to the flying overhead drone that I was using.
Okay.
As we were driving around, so that I don't have to lift my head up, and I will use the drone to give me situational awareness of what's happening. That's going to take my whole round to link up to the drone and use the video portion of it.
Do you have electronic sensors, remote ops?
Okay. I've got electronic sensors.
Okay.
And that's
So make an electronic sensors plus. So if you don't have remote ops, that means remote ops is at +0. So you can add your EDU or intellect, your choice. Because that's a little sketchy.
where would remote ops, is that part of electronics?
It is. Electronics remote ops is a specialization for drone experts.
Oh, that is something I need to pick up. Okay, all right. I got a great roll. 9 on the dice plus 3 for sensors and 1 or 2 depends on EDU or
Okay.
int.
So your remote ops, you see this guy coming down the road, obviously.
Yep.
You fly the drone over to where your launch is on the landing pad. You see some dickhead trying to break into the launch and doing a terrible job. He has been there evidently for the entire time and is unable to crack the code to open the door. Now, in his defense, it is not easy to break into a starship of any kind. That is an extreme difficulty. Security systems are tight, but this guy is still trying. And you know, the only audio you keep picking up is the error code, and he just keeps trying.
Okay.
Smith and Wesson, what would you like to do? Now, if this was D&D, I would throw a fireball at you, but, you know.
Well, you could throw a grenade.
Well, you could throw a grenade. Yeah. These guys don't have grenades. These are the shittiest mercenaries ever. They don't even have grenades. They have the cheapest guns, the cheapest armor.
Yeah, they're like the Dollar Tree mercenaries.
The Dollar Tree mercenaries.
Yeah. They're not A-team. They're more or less C-team.
So the fence is chain link, right?
Correct. It's 2 meters tall.
So I could see the guy on the road through it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and take a shot at him.
Okay, go for it. Let's see. Let me check range here. Oh, yeah. You could totally shoot him.
Or
probably can miss him with the 6.
Did you take your minor action to aim? Well, it doesn't matter because it'd still be a 7. That would still miss. Okay. So, yeah. The dice are not your friend tonight, my friend.
That's probably because I don't have any skills in any weapons.
You're a gunsmith that can't fire guns.
Yeah.
Wow.
Irony, right?
Yeah, you're going to want to change that. Fenris, what would you like to do? You're down here.
What is 2DD?
So if you have a gun that does the 2DD, DD means that it does massive, obscene amounts of damage. That means that whatever you roll 2d6 and you multiply it by 10. That's usually a heavy weapons thing.
Huh.
Or starship weapons thing. So like if a starship shoots you with a pulse laser from their turret, it does that in DD. So it usually is going to turn you into a steaming cloud.
Oh. See. Okay, that makes sense.
Attempt to shoot this guy.
Which guy?
This guy.
Gotcha. Hold on here. What are we... That's some obscene range. Oh, no, you could hit him. You're within the 100 meters.
Yeah.
Is average 8 plus.
So. Okay. That is 12 to hit.
Yes. So that is an effect of 4. You can add 4 to your damage.
Okay.
God, laser weapons have stupid range. Just
They're about the same. They do more damage.
yeah.
Do like an extra die of damage. Because I was looking at a sniper
is-
rifle.
21 damage.
Okay, so he ignores 5.
The Gauss rifle
16.
and the laser sniper rifle are the same range.
So this guy has no endurance and no strength.
So he's down, right?
No, he's still up with 7 dex. He is prone after that. I gotta take a knee. Hold on.
No. Okay, and that is my turn.
Okay. Merc Gunman. So this guy is going to shoot at Goose. And just hit with an 8.
Just hit with an 8.
But only does 11 points.
Yeah.
This guy, who is prone, is going to aim and try to hit Goose as well. He hits with a +1 for damage. 14.
14?
Yeah.
I still get some.
Motherfucking combat armor.
Yeah.
Alright.
I like it when it makes you.
This guy up here at a -3 gets a 2 and is still unable to hack into the door code.
I kind of just want to wait for him until he opens it and then we attack.
And then attack it. Yeah, here's the thing. He's trying to break into your ship, completely unaware of the fact that it can't lift off.
That's true.
So there's a little piece of knowledge. Dr. Lash, what would you like to do?
I gotta fix up our good old friend Raph here.
All right.
Finally.
You gotta rub some Benadryl on that laser burn.
Produce the swelling.
14.
Okay. So, Raph, you get back 6 points. Dr. Lash, did you want to use your minor action to stand up?
Yeah, sure. I'll be taking that reaction to fall back down. So.
But at least you gave 6 points back to Raph. Raph, what would you like to do?
Are there any bad guys left?
Yeah, there's this guy around the corner, and this guy up on the pad.
Alright. So it's a minor action to stand up, right?
Correct. But you weren't... Were you prone? I don't think you were prone.
I took a knee.
Oh. So yeah, it would be a minor action to stand up.
Alright. A minor action to stand up.
I would say that it would be a minor action to stand up. It would be a minor action to hop this 2-meter fence. And then you could use a minor action to move another 3 hexes. If you wanted to do that. I mean, a chain link fence is really not much of a barrier. And it's not like, it's not topped by razor wire or anything. It's just a Home Depot chain link fence.
Yeah. Let's start trying to get cover over here.
Okay. Yeah, you could... Let's see here. You could easily get here. Actually, one more. And you're undercover.
Alright.
Okay. Goose.
Thanks, Doc. Appreciate the help.
Try not to need it again.
Mr. Goose.
I want to, I'm going to stand up and start walking forward. I
Okay.
don't want to shoot at the guy in the open. That guy there, yeah.
Okay. Make a shot. You gonna... So you move, so no aim.
And I'm going to say, I'm going to eat your spleen. So I rolled a, and no, that is a 9.
That's a hit with 1 effect, so that's +1 to damage.
There we go. So 10 points of damage for that boy.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. It's not terrible.
So that he is effectively down with a -2 to his dex. He's not dead, but he's not doing so good. Frank Yeager. There's still a guy tucked behind the corner of this building.
Yeah, I'm
Do
here.
I know about that guy?
Okay.
Is he
Can I
shot?
get to him?
Let's shout a number at you guys.
Oh, I can get to him. Right, move here. I think I can.
You can.
Can I shoot him?
He would still have a +8 to his armor,
Okay.
which means he already has a +5. So, oh, but they don't stack. So, yeah, it would give him a +8 to his armor. He would ignore the first 8 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you have a grenade? Probably not.
No.
You can still try.
Yeah, no.
You could do a
I'm
burst.
gonna try.
You could do a burst fire,
Oh yeah,
which would add +2 to the damage automatically.
yeah. We'll do that.
Okay, make your attack. Gun combat plus dexterity.
Ooh. Oh god. Count. 13.
Okay, so let's see here. So he will take 5 points of that directly to his endurance. He still
Oh,
has.
that for damage? I was rolling for.
Oh, to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you hit. So you can roll and add +5 to your damage because you're doing burst.
Alright.
Sorry, my bad.
No, no problem. Where's my good dice? Oh, here's the good dice. $14.
Okay, so this guy has no endurance left. Bjorn, what would you like to do?
Okay. There's. I want to make sure that you're aware too, but there's a guy right here.
Right, that's what we're talking about. So if you moved here, you could shoot him because there's an overhang here.
But he's on the ground, right? And
Right.
so I will call out that there's a guy right there. But just to let, because he's hiding pretty well. And
Yeah.
He's the only one that seems like would be difficult if anybody didn't see him. But I think they pretty much all got him.
Yeah, he just took 8 points of damage from Jaeger.
Yep.
So
Yeah. So he's there. Everybody's really aware of him, but I'm gonna belly slide over here.
okay.
Except I want to avoid getting into anywhere somebody can shoot me that way.
Your drones are not seeing any other snipers. You
Yeah.
could potentially just cut this guy down. I mean, you would have to miss. And with your laser rifle, you do so much damage that I don't foresee
That's a
him.
good point.
I don't foresee him living through your shot.
So I'll scooch up over here and prep, aim, all that jazz.
Okay?
Doesn't really matter. And what's that dice? Oh my god. 13, 14, 15.
Yeah.
God, it's nice to have.
So +7 to your damage.
10, 11, 12. No, I was adding. So no, it's only 12. I was
Oh,
adding 3. I should have added 1.
so
I said,
+4 to your damage.
Okay, +4. So,
It's probably still gonna fuck this guy up.
yeah. $19. All ones.
Yeah. This guy, you hole him, clear through, and he is down. This guy up here runs and takes off because there's no way that he's going to succeed, and you guys have killed everybody else. You get to your ship. Who is your engineer? I believe it was either Anthony or Liam, either Jaeger or Fenris.
I have engineer and M drive, so
That's perfect.
And then drive and 3 and J drive.
So
Anthony was the pilot.
So Fenris, what rank do you have in M Drive engineering?
1.
I have 2 in M Drive.
I would say both of you make engineering M Drive checks plus EDU.
What's EDU? What's
Education. Your education DM.
Oh, education.
Well, for Fenris.
Okay. So, Jaeger.
11.
So that with a +3 from Fenris, you get a 14. You are able to swap out these gravitic inductors, and the launch is able to take off. You leave the pad.
Well, why didn't we do this to begin with?
You couldn't fly.
And you are able to dock. Who's flying? Who's piloting?
I'm the pilot, so I'm piloting.
Okay. So, are you? Who's the small craft? Pilot small craft.
Oh, I don't small craft. I pilot the big ship.
I can pilot small craft.
I think I know. Wait, let's see.
Someone else can do it better than I can.
Anybody that's got pilot can do it at 0.
Right.
Yeah. So technically, I can pilot.
So I'll have it at 1.
Go ahead and whoever's got at least rank 1, or whoever you want to pilot, make the pilot small craft check plus dexterity DM.
Yeah, I have small craft in 1, so.
It's a routine check of 6+ to dock.
Who's flying? We Oh, I can?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Everybody dies because there was an
what-
argument on who's
what was the
going to
check?
drive.
Small craft
Somebody dropped the
and
ball.
dex.
Dex.
So I have 1 into your dex.
1?
And your dex.
Okay. That's 15.
Okay. You're able to dock to the S. Bindersmith up in orbit, no problem. You can see that there is an Empress Morava class ship leaving the atmosphere coming towards you. You rush to the bridge. Who's piloting the Bindersmith?
I have 2 in spacecraft, so.
Okay, make your roll.
Okay. 2 or 3.
So it's piloting plus your dex modifier.
Okay.
Hey Jaeger, you better step on it. And in a hurry, man. Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, you guys got no guns on the Bindersmith.
17.
Oh.
17.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You're able to move that far at thrust 1. They 1, 2, 3 are leaving Atmo. Who has astrogation?
I do.
Okay, make an astrogation plus EDU check.
Okay. $16.
Okay. You astrogate your jump. Who has engineering J drive?
Not me.
That'll be me.
Make an engineering J drive plus EDU check. Average 8+.
So I got a 15.
Okay. And the Bendersmith makes her jump to the next location in her trade route. You guys have all succeeded and made your way through Mission to Mithril. I would assume that while you were in space, the doctor puts you all in the med bay and patches you all up.
I don't think I even took a hit, so.
Yeah, you're probably okay.
Fuel.
You,
Didn't we stop here for fuel?
I would assume that you probably put fuel on the launch, and when it docked, you dumped the fuel from the launch into the bladders of the Bendersmith. You also brought back at least one good G-bike and an air raft on your launch.
What about that ATV? Or we keep?
Did we not loot the bodies of the guys we kind of killed? Because they had some good stuff on them.
Not really. More auto rifles. There was you guys can get 2 laser sniper. Well, actually 1 laser sniper rifle. The other one's kind of fucked up because it took a hit from a G-bike.
Yeah, I'll take the laser sniper rifle. I'm a sniper, so.
So you could laser sniper rifle.
Yeah, I already have it propped up. I was looking at it and
Okay.
Supply.
Okay. You all get 1 experience point. Now, here's how experience points are spent. If you have no skill and you want to take it at 0, it costs 1 point. If you have 1 rank in a skill, it costs 1 to take it up to 2. The alternate is you can save these. If you want to raise some of your characteristics, you can save experience points. I think that at this point, it's probably better in your it's in your best interest to spend it on skills. Personally,
I'm gonna go ahead and spend mine on a little Recon 0.
so if you are if you have the if you're on the Trove and you open up the Traveler Companion, page 38 is the optional experience rules. So it costs 1 point to get 0. It costs 1 point to raise a skill level 1 to 2. It costs 2 points to go from 2 to 3, etc. Characteristics, I'm sorry, what was that?
We got 1.
You got 1.
We got 1.
You got 1. You also all get, and this has to be divided amongst the crew, but there's 100,000 credits. So
How many of us are there?
7.
That's a weird way to.
So you all get 14,286 credits.
Each. 14,000?
14,286.
Okay.
I no longer insert 4. I have actual money now.
20.
And for Raph, all of this carries over obviously to the Wednesday night game, because this actually happened in 1103. The Wednesday night game is taking place in 1105. So this is 2 years before the events of the Wednesday night game.
I got you.
The whole purpose of these were to give your characters a little bit of background for anybody that wants to jump into the Wednesday night game. Actually, the original idea was to give my brain a break, but this actually works out even better.
Is there a shop we could stop at or something? I kind of want to buy some things.
I will allow you to buy just about anything you want up to TL13 out of the Central Supply catalog.
Okay.
I will even allow you to buy at least 2 grenades if you want.
Yeah.
I'm not buying any grenades. I'm buying
Because I have a
bunch of
grenade
stuff
launcher
for
on
my
my
sniper.
Oh, you got? Oh, yeah, on the ACL, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't it, I know this one comes for the sniper. It comes with the scope. I have a question.
Yes.
This is weird. Can the laser weapons be silenced?
Don't need to.
No,
They have the 0G trait, so if you were in 0 gravity, they do not give you any recoil. And 2, the only sound that they make is a snap, and the snap is from the air molecules collapsing on themselves as the laser fires energy through the air. They are actually quieter than a silenced pistol. Believe it or not, silenced weapons aren't really all that silent. A sound suppressor's not that quiet. A .22 caliber semi-automatic pistol with a silencer will sound like an old lady coughing. That's the quietest weapon that you could get. None of these qualify for that.
One of them, someone sounds like a Muppet when they.
Yeah. They sound.
Oh no, not a Muppet.
The
adults from Charlie Brown.
Yes, an adult from Charlie Brown.
Okay, I found everyone. Okay, let's see.
So I can increase a skill to 0 if I don't have it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm turning my energy to 2 because I'm going to be needing that. Is the personal heads-up display good?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that means you can get let's say like the drones and whatnot that Bjorn was running around. You could feed into that and have a heads-up display showing that data. You could get a personal heads-up display for the sensors on your ship. So if they're reading something, you could be walking around anywhere and you would have a display showing it.
Okay. Okay, so that's good. Holographic sight's also good.
And then I have one last question. Are you guys going to turn in the intelligence that you have on the computer module? Or are you going to hang on to it?
I think we should keep it.
I think we can turn it in.
I feel like there's something useful on that. 5,000 credits is also not a lot, so.
We should.
Well, no, it's more than the 5,000 credits was for Bjorn's ferrous metal find.
Oh.
So then the question is, Bjorn, are you selling that data?
Okay, he's the one that sounds.
Yeah. Bjorn, you sound like an adult from Charlie Brown.
Yeah, okay, we understood that.
No, nothing. We cannot understand what you're saying.
Something an adult from Charlie Brown that's more electronically demonic.
I don't know, but it's hilarious.
It is, guys.
It is very hilarious. Okay.
Is going to buy, instead of his laser carbine, he's going to buy a
Okay, I have 24,000.
laser rifle.
Okay, you can do that. I think you were doing just fine with the carbine, but whatever.
So for
Oh, he's buying a full laser rifle instead of the carbine.
Fucking carbines are cool.
No shit. So Bjorn, if you sell the ferrous metal data, you get another 5,000 credits. If you guys decide to sell the computer data core, if you want to sell it to the Sword World authorities, they will offer you 100,000 credits for it.
Give it to him.
That's it.
Which would be another 14,286 on top of what you've already made.
Also, Anthony, it would make more sense for us to turn it in due to our being part of the government and the military.
Fair.
So,
Fair.
That would actually make more sense.
We turn it into the highest bidder. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like the right thing to do. Cares about the right thing. I do, because I'm not Shanish. I am Frank Yeager.
Yeah, so if you want to sell that data, it's an additional 14,286 to each of you. Bjorn says he recommends selling it. I mean, what are you going to do with it?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's we'll get the 100,000.
Yeah.
Oh, so are we agreeing to sell it?
Yeah.
I think so.
I'd want to sell it.
Yeah, you guys are selling it. So you get another 14,286. So that is a total.
I just saw something that's completely insane. Central Supply Catalog.
There's a lot of things that are completely insane in that.
The thing is the pocket nuke.
So that means that you made a total of 28,572 credits. Bjorn, you can add an additional 5,000 to that.
I'm pretty high now because I already had 10,000 because I was saving it just for other stuff plus 14 plus another 14, which is. I should probably get better armor because I kind of had some basic.
Okay, so Bjorn says he will share that 5,000 with everybody else. So everybody gets another 714 credits added on top of that.
Damn. Ooh, God. I should. What is this? So what's the highest we can buy?
TL13.
Attached to.
I will allow you to buy a couple of grenades. Two grenades.
Not very. Tech level what? 13?
Tech level 13, and I will allow you to buy 2 grenades.
2 ads. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Some of these suits some of this armor is great.
Yeah, you guys might want to invest in some armor. Like Dr. Lash.
But by what I've seen, I don't want to. Plus, I'm a sniper. I don't get hit, and when I do, I don't want to die.
No, Anthony, I would allow you to buy some low tech level combat armor.
Low tech level.
Like what? Let's see here. Armor.
Oh, so I can't buy tech level 13 armor?
Yeah, I would allow you to buy tech level 13 combat armor.
Tech level 13 combat. Or 13, that's
So combat armor plus 13 protection. TL 12 combat armor. It's plus 17 armor. It soaks up 144 rads, 16 kilograms. It is 88,000 credits.
I do not have that much. I only have like 39,000.
What about like the carapaces from the catalog?
Well, oh yeah, I was looking at those.
If they're TL 13 or lower, I would allow it.
Okay.
I should get powered plate. Will someone lend me like 20,000 credits?
Right.
It's only tech level 10, the lowest one. Protection. What is this thing's like a tank? What is this?
Battle dress is a tank. Literally.
Powered plus credits to replace, has energy.
In Alternity, battle dress was literally called a body tank.
Which one? Power play?
Battle dress.
Battle
But I mean, battle dress, you're looking at 200,000 just for battle dress.
Battle. Where's the battle? I cannot find the power dress. Was that farther? I think that's farther up. I was kind of. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Oh, battle dress, yes.
Audio test.
There you go.
Hello.
300,000, Jesus.
Welcome back. You know, if you ever need some money,
Yeah, you can always hit up Dr. Lash for some cash.
you'll just have to do him a favor.
Right?
I have
Like,
over 95 million
let him experiment on your eyeballs.
Could you please buy me some new armor?
I will be right back.
I'm willing to sell like a kidney to you. I don't care. I'm gonna be super stealth. I'm gonna be stealth sniper. That's my gig, and I can fly really well.
Don't blame me if you suddenly lose all control of your organs. Just out of nowhere, your heart just
He's not
stops.
liable.
Yeah.
Okay, what would be a good armor? But I need to be stealthy.
There is a.
I see. There's like you can add stuff to them.
There's the low, or not low tech, but there's the carapaces that like don't have any disadvantages or anything.
This is a highly advanced form of camera force. It's used for quantum wave and light around dress. There's also near invisibility. It grants DM +4 to stealth checks. Jeez. I don't think that's 200,000. Ooh, I'm gonna be in debt with this guy. What's the cheapest battle dress? Check level 30, 22, 20.
You'll probably save a couple hundred credits if you get a.
Credits is for the best battle dress. I mean, the worst battle dress on the market.
Yeah, that's 200,000. Is that, yeah?
I don't know, I'm imagining Dr. Lash as being like fucking Krieger from Archer. I'll loan you the money as long as you give me like a sample of your blood. And then you go into the med lab and there's like all these vats with half human, half pig hybrids. That'll do, Piggly, that'll do.
Okay, but can I add stuff to... Okay, Chris, I have a question.
Yeah.
So let's say I were to get a battle dress. The lowest one. And then I want to... Because I know there's like... You can augment them with some...
Right, so they have hard points. Hold on here. Yeah, battle dress is cool. If you want to see battle dress in action, you can see that on the screen watching The Expanse. I believe it starts with season 2.
You let them buy battle dress?
Yeah, let's see here. Regular battle dress.
I know what the cost is. I looked at the augments, and some of them are good. Like advanced life support.
Right.
Think of power armor from Starship Troopers and that sort of thing. It's like a very small mech.
Yeah, it's basically a human-sized mech.
Damn it, that's TL15. Damn.
Yeah, your strength and dex goes up.
My strength, one of my arms is already like 18 strength, so that's...
Oh yeah, you got a cybernetic arm, don't you?
Yeah, I have a pistol in my hand too, so...
So there is TL13 battle dress.
Yeah, that's also the millions.
It's just regular battle dress. It's not anything special. Well, I mean, other than the fact that it's battle dress. It comes with a built-in computer 2. It runs Expert's Tactics at Military 2. That'll give you tactical advice. Suite also includes comprehensive communication suite and 6 hours of air. It does require VAC Suit 2 to operate.
I have that, so...
Okay, then you are perfectly within means.
Okay, who is it? Who do I need to talk to get a loan?
Dr. Lash.
Yeah, Dr. Lash.
So it includes...
Wrap it up, Chris?
Yes.
All right.
It can...
I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and bug out.
All right.
And
enjoy your 28,000 or 24,800 credits.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay, Dr. Lash, I'm willing to give, I'll do like 3 favors for you. If you would be like...
That's not the guy you want to owe a favor to. No.
Yeah.
He's got some weird hobbies, that's all I'm saying.
Don't kink shame him. So, battle dress at TL13 includes an electronic suite, computer 2, eye protection, Geiger counter, IR goggles, light intensifier goggles, PRIS binoculars, radio transceiver good for 1,000-kilometer range, and a scope. So every weapon that you fire from battle dress has a scope.
Just a normal one? Was that a normal one?
That's regular battle dress at TL13.
Damn.
Yeah. You don't understand.
Yeah, can I get a loan of 200,000 credits and I'll do a few favors for you? Just how much you want for that.
So I will, the one caveat I will tell you about battle dress is that when it is appropriate to wear battle dress is in the name. So you're not going to step off the ship and go to the nightclub in the local spaceport wearing battle dress.
Yeah, I know.
You misread the amount. They're 2 million on 200,000.
Are they 2 million?
No, it says cost 200,000.
I'm looking and it says like...
No, you're right. It's 2 million.
Yeah.
2 million?
Yeah.
2 million.
More sense. That would make sense.
Wait, which one are you looking at? Are you
Now,
looking at the face?
if you wanted to, Anthony, I will allow you to purchase it, but you will be in debt. So, how much money can you put down?
I mean, I'm sure we can work something out.
That's not the guy you want to work with.
It's just like a car payment every month.
Right. Except they usually don't
Just like
purposely take your car to someplace where people are shooting at you.
Yeah. But have fun with that armor. I'm just gonna, spend like 8,000 credits to get the same protection.
No way. No way.
I don't know, it's hard to beat battle dress. I mean,
It's plus 22 or plus 25.
yeah, 22 protection and has 16 slots for different weapons that he can mount on it.
Jesus, 16. Who needs to carry that many?
So the one guy on our Wednesday night game, the Aslan, he stole some battle dress, and one of the slots out of the 16, he mounted a rotary cannon on his right arm.
No, it is only 200,000.
Is it?
Right.
Am I right? Is it 200,000 or
200,000. That's it.
Yeah, it is 200,000. Sorry,
You were looking at
I'm still getting used to these glasses.
Because there's like a lot. There's like 20 or something.
Yeah, no, it's 200,000.
So yeah.
Okay, yeah. What is it? Yeah, doctor. I'll sell a few organs or whatever.
Sell your arm.
Sure, that's what you want to do.
I think your arm.
Sell the other arm. He's got one cybernetic arm.
Well, that's what I mean. He probably spent more on that.
Second cybernetic. Turn my arm into like a living.
Actually, yeah, he probably did.
Oh.
I'm not sure if I want to sell my other arm, but you know, if it
What,
gives me a
increase
benefit,
your
then
strength and
Yeah,
dex?
it gives you scope to.
No, scope.
You're really gonna
I
just
think that's
sell
the
your
things
body
it
to
doesn't
the
give.
black
It probably
market?
the heads up display.
I will.
Selling your organs to the black market.
But all right. I will see you later, sir.
All right,
Have a
you
good time.
you got 24,800 credits.
All right.
Dr. Lounge.
Sorry, what? Mom
Oh,
came
I know.
I give organ or two, or arm, or whatever you want, in exchange for 200,000.
Testicles. He wants testicles.
Well, he's a Vargur. He may have already been neutered.
They've been neutered. Got to keep their
He
population.
is hanging out. He is hanging out with the Imperium. You know.
Fair.
Gotta keep that aggression
about this.
down.
Just don't argue when I ask you to do something, alright?
You gotta do it or they help your leg.
I don't usually argue, but you know, unless it's crazy. But you know, I'm not gonna argue now.
So, I did get the pre-order for Aliens from Charted Space. So, if in the future somebody dies, we have more options for races.
Oh, that's cool.
I think you mean when somebody dies.
Yeah, pretty much. This game can be lethal.
Well, yeah. Okay, yeah. So we good on that? Cool.
Yeah, sure.
So do I increase my money by 200,000 and then immediately spend it so it's back to?
Yeah, you can get battle dress.
Yeah, you don't even have to add that, just like the vouchers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm tired of erasing and adding things. Okay, so do I keep my other armor on there still?
I would save the other armor for when you're not, in battle.
Yeah.
What is your other armor?
Flak shell.
Yeah, flak shell, you want to wear that the rest of the time, that's acceptable. I mean, I still wouldn't go clubbing in it, but...
I love how there's full plate.
Well, it depends on what tech level world you're on.
Fair.
And there's also literally like swords, so
Yeah. Well, there's some like cool swords. What's something better armor I can live in that's not a big piece of metal on my chest?
Flak jacket, cloth.
Flak jacket? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I already got one of those.
A-Blat.
I'm not sure.
A-plat.
Oh, I got a ballistic vest. No, that's... Yeah, I'm gonna get a flak jacket.
There you go.
Cause, yeah, flak jacket. It's not a flak shell. It's just, like...
Yeah, it's a big green military jacket like you would get from the armor surplus store.
Yeah. Okay, this is why I'll wear a flak jacket when I'm, just walking around. On the ship, I'll wear the flak shell. Because you never know what's going to happen in a ship.
Right, and when the shit hits the fan, you put on the battle dress.
Yeah.
Right. That's how it's supposed to be.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to put the stat suit down. Battle dress. I think I should just take a picture or something. It's a lot.
Well, what I will do is I will send you to the to your group stats for battle dress and flak jacket, so that you could just write those down.
Okay. I'm using the central supply catalog.
Central supply catalog, yeah.
Because I'm using the link, the PDF.
Right. Right.
Search. Type. Rad. Oh yeah, this has rads.
Yeah, so it'll protect you from radiation.
5. Strength 4. What's the protection? Oh, protection plus 22.
Right, so it ignores 22 points of damage.
That's like all of the damage I saw during the fight. That's like how much.
I mean, unless a weapon has armor piercing, it's not going to get through your armor.
Yeah. Slot, 60 kilograms. Oh yeah, what's like weight in this game? That's good.
I don't think you have to worry about that in like a suit of power armor.
Oh, what's options? Where do I put options? Do I put that in options?
So for options, hold on and I will tell you.
The slots there.
So for regular battle dress, yeah, I would put under options that you have 16 slots.
16 as well. Oh yeah, so is that for like addition? I know there's additional stuff.
Yeah, you can attach shit to the armor. So like 2 slots, you could put a rotary chain gun on one arm. You could put, well, with the strength and dex bonus, you could carry around a PGMP, which stands for Particle Gun Man Portable.
Oh.
That does DD damage.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of them, like advanced technology, camouflage. Oh, there's camouflage? What's that? Pattern processor.
Is there like weapon attachments in the catalog as well?
Yeah, there's weapon attachments. They're at the bottom. They're after weapons.
Oh, they're after weapons.
Yeah, it's right. So you'll find them about after all of the grenades. You'll get
probably for the discerning weapon specialist, page 134, or ammunition, page 138. There are sighting aids and accessories on page 142.
Yeah, 144 has a bunch, like the personal heads-up display, laser sight.
Yep.
I might get the intelligent weapon for my gun, because I don't need no holographic sight now because I have a suit, but I would like an intelligent gun because I have some money to spare. I'm gonna get that, Chris. I'm gonna get an intelligent weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the TL-13.
So that also requires that you have a neural link. So you'll need to have an augmentation done.
Let's go see those. Which page is that? I know it's...
Well, are you talking about a smart weapon for your battle dress, or are you talking about a smart weapon that you can carry around all the time?
Yeah, no, it's in the...
In the battle dress?
No, on the battle dress. It's in sights, aids, and accessories.
Okay.
Is an intelligent weapon, adds a computer 0 to any weapon. At TL-13 it adds computer 1 instead.
Right, but you have to have something to plug that into.
Oh, okay. I wish they said that. It makes it so like...
Yeah, I agree. I mean, theoretically speaking, you could be wearing smart glasses
What if I got also personal heads-up display?
If you got the personal heads-up display, that would count. You wouldn't have to go under for surgery and have a neural link installed.
Okay, yeah, that seems like it's a better idea. Okay, where do I put personal heads-up display?
Just put it under equipment.
Oh, equipment. And where do I put intelligent? Do I add that to my gun damage or whatever?
Under traits, just put smart.
Trade smart. Oh, I gotta change the traits on this. What does that mean?
So a smart weapon means that it's going to aim for you or assist in your aim. Essentially, a smart weapon has a laser dot on it, and that wherever that laser dot sits on your heads-up display, you get a targeting reticle.
I gotta read the personal heads-up display.
So he just gets aimbot.
If he had
Yeah, it's aimbot for real life.
All ranges. Any ranged weapon in its key to eye modules. Use the P-HUD. And hour. There's no real one. Let's kill the projector. And no. Okay. No obvious devices needed. Oh, that's really. I'm gonna get the Shield 11 one, because that one is just like a little ear thing that's holographic, so it's not super obvious.
Right. So, did you guys enjoy playing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very much.
Okay.
This is like really fun. Oh, what else? I wrote my sniper down. Oh, I gotta put the. What's the name of it? Oh, it's just a sniper. Yeah, this is super fun.
So, next week, we will be going back and completing the final level of Undermountain in Dungeon of the Mad Mage, Dungeons and Dragons. And you guys should be thinking about new level 1 characters, because as soon as we complete Dungeon of the Mad Mage, we will be starting a whole new campaign at level 1. It will be Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden.
Oh, I already have. I've had so many plans to make a new character.
I know, right? By the time you will be level 20 by the time we are done with Undermountain, and I honestly, you guys are way long in the tooth. I'm ready for level 1 characters. Get back to the basics.
Yeah, get back to getting beaten up by everything.
Well, not necessarily, but back to normal D&D. Everything past like level 13, it just starts getting ridiculous in D&D.
Yeah. Like, we're just like fighting beholders casually.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly the problem.
Okay, well, there's 7 of us and there's 1 of you. You're not going to win this.
Right. I mean, you guys have taken on like a couple of dragons and you were okay.
Yeah.
We didn't even have the full party.
Wait, have we even died? Has anyone died other than...
I don't think anybody in your group has died.
Nobody who matters.
I'm sorry, Liam, what was that?
Or you almost died.
Yeah, you died in the end, and that's about it.
Liam,
No one's had to like write a new character other than Landon, but Landon doesn't count.
Right, Landon doesn't count.
Cause he pretty much he killed himself, so.
Yes. I'm sorry, Liam, what did you say?
That I did die at one point.
That's true. Well, you didn't.
But only a little bit.
Did you die, or did you just hit level, or did you just hit 0 hit points?
I think no. It was I died because of a curse, but then
was revived.
It was the heart.
It was the heart thing.
Oh, that's right, the heart thing. I forgot about that.
So, so, because I have a robotic arm, it says I got the TL13 one, so it says I have +6 to bonus armor.
Right. On that arm.
So yeah. So, like, let's say I was, like, up against the wall and all they can see is my arm. If they shot...
That's an example, or you could take, like, the dodge action to hold up your arm and take the damage directly to your arm. So, you're like the Winter Soldier.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I just watched the final episode today. It was so good. The Falcon and Winter Soldier was amazing.
Yep, they're working on Captain America 4.
4?
Yep.
Yeah. That'd be the 4th. And it would be the 4th because it went Captain America, Winter Soldier, Civil War.
So it'll just be Falcon then in that one?
I think so. I don't know. I haven't watched the final episode, so I'm not sure which direction they're going to go.
I haven't seen the final one yet, but I've seen the rest of them.
If they follow the comics, then yes.
Yeah.
He does take the mantle. It's like what he said at the...
But I mean, if they followed the comics, there for a little bit, Bucky was Captain America, and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There was a whole bunch of shit.
I think they skipped the Bucky part, because they definitely are leaning on.
Yeah, they're leaning on Falcon taking the role.
He gets a new suit, and it looks amazing, so... I don't think they put a bunch of effort into that to just immediately, we're gonna skip Bucky spotlight. We just spent like $1 million to make this suit.
Yeah, I was telling everybody when they first introduced John Walker, I was like, this guy's a dickbag. Look out. It's gonna get bad.
He does what I think. He does have some redeeming stuff. He's still bad, but he's not a piece of shit. He's just like bad, but he has some redeeming qualities.
Yeah, I will say you're right. He's not as bad morally as he was in the comic books. In the comic books, he started as Super Patriot, and he was just a fucking piece of shit. So
yeah, I think he's eventually going to evolve into that, but right now he's more, just like anti-hero.
Yeah. I don't know. Even Wolverine wouldn't have beat somebody to death with Captain America's shield in front of witnesses. At least Wolverine's smart enough to kill somebody when nobody's watching. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't think he was thinking straight. You just wanted like, you killed my friend, must kill you.
Well, yes, but that doesn't make him Captain America.
No.
So.
Yeah, no, he got pardoned, so he's 100% not Captain America.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I am going to log. Next week we will come back with Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually gonna get that set up. So.
Alright. Yeah, I'll have to. Are there any races that won't be allowed? Just
for Rime of the Frostmaiden? No, you guys are open. Go for it.
Okay. I already know I'm gonna be.
In fact, I will go so far as to say, and it's not out until May 18th. Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft will have 3 character options in it. I believe they are already out in Unearthed Arcana. I will allow you to play those if you want.
Okay.
What are they?
I don't remember. They are they're wonky. They're definitely more Ravenloft oriented, although they could potentially fit with Rime of the Frostmaiden. But for the most part, yeah, if it's in a printed book, it's fair game. I don't care what printed book it's in. If you want to play a race from Ravnica, play it. If you want to play, a race from Eberron, play it. If you want to be a Warforged, be a Warforged. If you want to be...
I'm definitely being a Warforged.
If you want to play a Kobold, be a Kobold. I don't care.
That would be funny. That would be so funny.
I have a Kobold playing in tomorrow's game, in Saturday afternoon game.
That just seems... Aren't they like 4 or 5 feet? Or no, like 4 feet?
Yeah, they're short little... Yeah, and they're considered to be a elder adult at like the age of 8.
What? They are...
Yeah.
How old do they live? Like...
Not long.
Like,
Kobolds are usually eaten by a dragon or killed by player characters, so they don't have a long life expectancy.
So what, their lifespan's like a dog?
I would say that most dogs have a longer lifespan than kobolds.
Jeez. Look at this. Disruptive pattern.
That's just sad.
What's the camouflage modification do for the...
Gives you a bonus of stealth.
Bonus of stealth? Because there's 2 types of camouflage. There's camouflage and then there's active camouflage.
Mm-hmm. Active camouflage would give you a bonus of stealth. Passive camouflage would give a negative to their recon check.
Yeah, because active gives you 4 to stealth plus 4, and then this camouflage gives you plus 2 to stealth check.
Right.
Oh, so if they have infrared and you are above or at tech level 7, it also applies to that. And tech allowing it to change colors. Oh, okay. I might buy that because I have money left. It's only 5,000, so.
Go for it. All right. Have a good night, guys. I will see you next week for Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Okay.
We'll close out this campaign finally after, 2 years?
2 years.
2 years. All right. I will talk to you later.
Peace.